Thank you guys for joining tonight. I'm going to put us into starting soon. And go ahead and like and subscribe if you so choose. We're looking to get a pizza party going on for the server. Just trying to figure out the music for tonight. I think I'm going to throw it onto this for now. This is copyright free fantasy music. It's a combination of things. You can find it by Bard's Emoji Beer. Thanks for joining. We'll probably be starting in about 10 minutes or so. You can go ahead and like and subscribe to the channel. We play every other Friday and every Wednesday currently. I'm just getting maps ready for tonight. If you have any questions or want to do some call outs, go ahead and hit up the chat. Especially for NPC names, or if you want to see anything when people roll crit saves or nat ones, etc. D&D Beyond, if you're listening, thank you for the upgrades. They are most appreciative. Hex yeah. Hey, Eltor.
Yeah, I'm in the car. I had to go quick grocery shopping. My roommate is having health problems, and she needed milk, and I'm like, I'll run and get a milk, and like, also
No problem. Just know that we're live. I should have stated that first, just FYI. But yeah, so take your time, safety first, and no rushing. So, I think we have a new player joining us, so there'll be a bit of downtime. Hello, Mad Dwarf.
Hello. Oh, can y'all hear me?
What's that?
Can y'all hear me?
Oh, yeah. You're a bit muffled, but, I mean, we can adjust volumes and make it work.
Alright, because I'm using a different set of earbuds today because I cannot find my beat for license Friday.
Alright, you may need to figure out a different mic situation, because what's happening is a little muffled.
Right?
But take your time. If not, you may have to move the mic closer to your mouth when you speak. That's the only other thing I can think of that might work, only because it is really difficult to hear.
Is this a bit better?
Oh my gosh. Yes. It's
right.
tinny, but I'll take it.
Tinny?
Tinnimusins.
Tinnimin
winks.
Oh, let me try. Okay, that might work a little better.
Hey, Gorsha.
Hey, y'all.
Hello.
Just remember to adjust your sound effects bar volume, and also there was something else. I forgot. It'll come back. Oh, if you are not on a headset and you are listening a la speaker, please keep in mind that you have to wait a bit longer than everyone else to reply, because you pushing that button causes a massive echo, and I don't particularly want to hear the echo this evening. So we're going to try not to do the echo as much as we can. And get your push to talks together if they're not already, because I am going to put it on the server more than likely August at the latest, but it'll probably hit in July. That it's going to be a requirement to be able to be in a voice channel. You have to be on push to talk. So you have roughly a month. Kind of. Marin may, I think, be joining us this evening. They are finalizing their character's gear right now. And I don't think there's anything else on this side unless you guys have any questions, comments, or concerns, emotional outbursts at the door, or therapist.
Push to talk is going to be mandatory?
I know, it sucks. People have been abusing the lack of push to talk, so now I have to drop the hammer, at least until probably December, and then I can start lifting it again. I know. Get with the other players. Be like, get your push to talk together, bro. Or not. You don't have to.
Yeah, I got my push to talk set up at least.
Cool.
I recommend not using the letter Z. So I will give you that as a personal thing, even though I am still doing it.
Callie, you don't
You
use
ever get
push
a
to
spam-
talk?
No, I don't.
Snap. Well, it so far hasn't been an issue with you, so I'm not saying you get a pass, but when it drops, let me know. I can make things happen. Marin, welcome.
Hello.
Welcome to the party.
We were doing server announcements. Little Birdie said that more than likely in July into August we might do, well, I don't want to say the word might. We will probably do, I'll say that, a wide server thing for push to talk. Only because on the Wednesday games it's gotten out of hand and I can't handle the echoing anymore.
Gotcha.
When I am at the computer, again, right now I'm on the cell phone, just so I'm almost home, which is why I'm on the mute thing. But when
Yeah.
I'm on the computer, is my push to talk becoming is an issue?
I wouldn't say you specifically. It is a blanket statement right now. I don't feel like I have to have a conversation with anyone directly. And I just need everyone to be mindful of it. If you're noticing it happen, don't be afraid to speak up. I'm going to be more vocal when it is happening. And yeah, it's too much on my ears. It's too much. I'm fragile. Not really. But anywho, I'm doing video too because I got to get used to it because I'll be doing live games eventually. And we're just giving everybody a couple more minutes to get their character sheets in order. We'll start at 40 after the hour. Hello, Gorsha. We are streaming
hello,
right
hello.
now, but we're starting soon. What's that?
Just saying, hey.
Howdy.
Just a heads up, I'm still working, so if I'm a little slow, that's why.
Oh, no problem. We'll figure it out. And
I am
Emberlie.
almost home.
Oh, what's that?
Oh, sorry, I was going to say I am almost home. I am right around the corner from my house. I just got to bring the groceries in.
Okay.
So, giving you a heads up, I think I'll be able to be on D&D Beyond in about 5 minutes or so. I just got to bring in some stuff that has to go in the freezer. So.
Cool. Take your time. Emberlie will be arriving very late this evening. They started school this summer, and so that will be that. We'll figure that out as we go. Sure, they'll do great. Wonderful things.
We'll just say Emberlie's still coping with the true neutral mentality now.
Marin, I'm looking for your character right now to throw them on the board.
Okay.
Ah, Madame Celeste, how are you this evening?
Pretty hard to say Ace of Swords, but reversed, so that spells disaster for us.
That was great.
I am respectfully zooming all the way in to see the token.
Oh, it's just a random token that I picked up because I just made this character.
Okay.
So.
Zooming out, zooming out.
I'm just collecting my thoughts right now, but if anyone has anything to throw down, now's a good time to ask a question or seek an answer. For me or the rest of the party.
You can go.
So just confirming, no short rest after the bar, right? We went straight from the bar to the next part of what's occurring tonight, correct?
Correct.
And I was gonna ask, group wise, which do you guys want to do more, the library or what was the keep? Keep. Or what was it called again? Moonwatch. I'm good with either one. I only say maybe the library because I know Dwarf's character wanted to do that, but that's all I know.
Everybody voted for the library. So I think that's what we're going to do.
Sounds
All right.
good.
Perfect. The reason I wanted to go to the library was to get more information on everything in Moonwatch in the first place anyways.
Except for Rainbow. She did not vote. So, you know. But.
Okay, Sarasari. Meanwhile, you are all back in Morgrave University, taking in a slight evening, it would perhaps be, but unfortunately it turned into a tumultuous, monstrous combat, with none other than the new headmistress, Yennuth. Now, Madame Celeste, you know that the old headmister, Zane, has gone missing, which has created this debacle of a mess between the Emerald Claw, the Morgravians, the Undain, which is slightly north and to the left, as well as probably a few other factions that haven't been named yet. And you stand there in the doorway of Morgrave University and the memories fill your mind. And then from the chandeliers you see a monstrosity of some sorts, with large claws and green skin. However, their tail is pink and purple. How strange. They look like some sort of, well, roll arcana. Meanwhile, Callie, introduce your character Corbin. Please.
Already? Corbin is the dimensionist professor. He does the portals, the planes, the teleportation, that sort of a thing, conjuration, summoning, that stuff. He is in his early 60s. He's kind of a like scrawny dude, but tall. He has sort of medium length, wavy, dark hair with streaks of gray going through it, circular spectacles, human looking with like olive skin and like a little bit of stubble. And I'm just gonna go back to what he normally wears, which is just like a mix between kind of like army fatigues and like a wizard's robe, basically, or like scholar's robes. He definitely looks like he's been through some stuff. Like he didn't just stay in a classroom his whole life.
Alright, Jerry, you're up next. As you peer around, you see from the chandeliers Yennuth searching for, well, her wine bottle that Corbin has in his hand next to him. You all stand there in the hallway and you see it open with a shadow. And you notice it's a familiar face. Please introduce your character.
I am Jared the Jellyless and darn illusionist. And while combat may not be my thing, who needs that when I got illusion spells to fling? Darn is essentially a jellyfish folk. I have blue, slightly transparent skin with a nice jellyfish bell atop my head. I am a multi-class of illusionist wizard, and why can I never remember the subclass of rogue that I am? Goodness gracious.
Arcane Trickster?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And Arcane Trickster Rogue. My attire tends to change daily, but right now I'm going with a little bit of a Jack Sparrow-esque outfit, nice white flowy shirt, and just nice comfy flowy jeans as well, and just waving my hand about a little bit everywhere. And of course, I also have my familiar Grog the Frog.
Eltor, you stand there at the ship, and you notice Morgrave in the distance, not too far off, at least 100 feet. And you notice Jerry step outside and cast an illusion spell. And then with your passive perception, you see from the chandelier some sort of monster swinging from one to the other. And then a third shadow. A familiar one. Please introduce your character. JK, we're gonna come right back to you. Gorsha, you're back in the kitchen. And you see in the distance Corbin with the wine bottle, and Emberlie right next to them. You strike your way down the hall towards Yennuth, and you notice Jerry's illusion. Please introduce your character.
Gorsha is a gnoll that has joined the team recently as one of the newer instructors. She is a music teacher. She has developed an interesting genre of music, essentially rock and roll and heavy metal. She stands at 7'6", dressed in spiked chainmail armor, fashioned into fitting her aesthetic. And she is a bard fighter.
You stare around the sides of the hallway where you see Yennuth swinging from the chandeliers above you, and then she pounces onto the ground right in front of you. Madame Celeste, you stare at the doorway and hear the thud. Please introduce your character.
Madame Celeste, she is a tall, sort of middle-aged looking, well, she appears to be human woman. She's decked in fine kind of silks and all sorts of jangly beads and jewels and things. And she is a grave domain cleric with a little bit of wizard thrown in for fun. She is here because she's worried about poor Mr. Zane. Mr. Zane never misses a meeting. Of course, Madame Celeste is a world-renowned medium, and so she worries for this very lucrative client and has come to check in on him to make sure that he is all right.
That being said, everyone roll initiative.
That's a good start. I like that. Let's keep it going.
Looks like my switcheroo spell wasn't all that handy in the long run.
Gorsha, Eltor, what's your dex modifier?
10.
My dex modifier is a +5. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
Push
I
down.
got 10 on dex only.
My dex is a 21, I believe, at the moment. So +5.
All right, there we are. And Corbin, you stand there at the doorway of the freezer. Emberlie has gingerly opened it with what seems to be some sort of pick. And you feel finally warmth again. But then you hear the healing, screeching sounds of Yennuth going through the halls. "Where's my wine?" she screams.
Corbin Corbin steps through the door and he looks at Emberlie and then he looks back down at the door and he just goes, "Oh, I forgot I could have just," and then he is gonna cast Dimension Door and just go into the hallway. I'll go like right here in the middle. Right in front of her. And I guess, okay, so I have the wine. She's coming in my direction, right?
She has swung overhead and pounced in front of you. She once was in front of you, but now, technically, her back is turned, as her sights are focused on Gorsha. But then, her nose whiffs into the air. And then she turns her
I
head.
pop the cork. I pop the cork and I say, "Over here."
You may roll persuasion to gain her attention. However, it may be your action if you don't roll above 10.
Oh, I already used my action.
Oh, it was Dimension Door. I thought it was
Dimension
a
Door.
bonus action. Interesting.
No, that's Misty Step.
My bad. Anything else, Corbin?
Should I still roll my persuasion? Or no?
I'll take your bonus action if you don't roll above 10. Oh, fabulous.
Yeah, so I pop the cork and I like wave it towards her and I yell. And hopefully she takes it.
Uh-huh. Eltor, you hear the cork bottle pop with your passive perception and see Madame Celeste, a familiar faculty member of Morgrave, walk in through the doorway. A flash of light and Corbin appears just in front of her. What do you do as you stand there next to this ship of Morgrave?
Okay, I'll just start walking. Let me know when I see anything weird. Also, if you could give me Hegwig when you have a moment. If you, or I mean, normally he doesn't do much anyway except fly and then fly out. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I'm not dashing because I don't know anything's going on, and I've not seen anything unusual then, have I? Or have I heard anything, heard anything unusual at the moment?
Other than Yennuth still swinging from the chandeliers and then pouncing onto the ground. Well, the monstrosity, that is.
I have seen Yennuth become a monstrosity. I know she's a monstrosity now.
Well, you have a good inkling, let's put it that way.
Okay, so if that's the case, then I do have some actions I will be taking. Since something is happening in there, I'm going to go into Blade Song as my bonus action, and then I am going to cast as my action. See what spell slots I still have left. I'm going to cast. I will cast a 5th level Conjure Malantimels, and then I will be done. That will be my turn.
Eltor steps forward from behind you, Madame Celeste, and then you feel an elemental conjured next to you.
Oh my.
Gorsha, you stand there in front of Yennuth, and their head begins to creak backwards like an owl, and then their whole body shifts to meet. What do you do?
Let me see. I will Just to make sure. Okay, I'm that close. Oh yeah, I have haste on. Let me see. I'm gonna just rush them and actually no. She doesn't want to hurt them because they are just Yennuth.
Are they?
True. Bonus action, I will start rocking out, and I will give Corbin Bardic Inspiration, which is a D10.
Fuck yeah.
An action,
What does it sound like? Like, give me a reference. You know.
just like a pig squeal, like just like
Okay. All right. Corbin used to listen to that type of shit.
Action. Honestly, I will just. Can I use an action to try and see, like, maybe an Arcana check to see if when she gets the wine, will this potion that's transformed her wear off, maybe?
If you don't roll above a 10, I'll take your bonus action. If you don't have a bonus action, I'll take your action. And vice versa.
Gotcha. Uh, 25.
And your question is to figure out if Yennuth has her senses in some capacity?
Say again, sorry?
Your question is to figure out if Yennuth has her senses in some capacity?
No, if she gets that wine, will this magic that transformed her wear off?
You can study
Speaking
Yennuth.
from experience, no.
You study Yennuth, and you notice that, well, though she may get the wine, it may only fuel her hunger more. Whatever beast or monstrosity she has become, well, it has clinged on to her tightly, and perhaps the dispel magic might do the trick.
That'll be the end of my turn. Well, actually, no, I'll say it. She's
Yeah, I
gonna
was
call
gonna
out. If anyone's got a way to get rid of that magic on her, might be the best bet. Because she might just get more hungry for whatever else after Corbin.
Hey,
Hey, you're a snack. You're not a meal. I'm sorry to tell you.
well, I mean, if you insist, Gorsha.
Yes, Professor Corbin, I know him. Quite a snack.
He didn't notice you until now, and he just looks over, and he's just holding a bottle of wine, like, oh god, what is going on?
Madame Celeste, you're at the doorway. You see Corbin in a flash and feel Eltor's elemental conjured into existence. What do you do next?
First, I consult the cards. As I look at Yennuth, they tell me 5 of Wands. They say to me, it's an imitation, a sham. This thing is not as it should be. And I hear Gorsha calling out about false magic, and I move forward and I look at this thing. It does not look very nice, and I will say, no, this will not do at all. And I will cast Dispel Magic.
Make an Arcana check.
Okay.
Caster check, caster check.
Corbin kind of like puts his arm out to be like, whoa, whoa, stay back, and you just fucking, totally ignore him.
18.
With a zip and a zap and a puff, and the swing of what looks like a giant card in all that smoke. Everything evaporates, except for ungroup. Yennuth falls to the floor. She lays there, with her hands and arms outstretched. You are out of combat for now.
No,
Yeah,
you're
if
out
you
of
good?
combat.
She steps up off the floor, her legs underneath her, and she stumbles a bit. And then she looks back at Corbin. Can I have my wine now, please? Please.
I walk up to her and I conjure like just like the small like just a 3 foot by 3 foot like stool for her to like sit down on, and then I like sit her down on it, and I give her the wine. I don't think anybody has a cup around here by chance. I don't see one. Maybe in the kitchen, but
I got you. And she'll
Okay.
just throw a tankard at you.
yeah, it's like made of fucking bone. It's got hair on it still. So he'll pour
They
her a
left
glass
out
of
in a
wine.
different way from the force of the tankard hitting them.
And then as I sit her down and I start pouring her a cup of wine, I say, Headmistress, you have about an hour or less before this chair disappears. So you should really think about going somewhere in that time other than here.
Roll persuasion. Madame Celeste, every time you've seen Yennuth, she's always been very prim, very proper. Her hair is usually very curly, and then she'll like streak it out almost in finger waves and then bush it into a large canopy of layers. And then her clothes are always immaculate, the newest styles. Unfortunately, this right now, she's wearing some sort of nightgown that looks like it's stained. Roll medicine or nature. And you can tell also that her hair is disheveled. It looks as though she's been sleeping in it for a couple days, and it's all pressed against the side back of her head and scratching at her face.
Kind
With
of
your
matted a little bit.
yeah, with your 15 on medicine, you can tell that the stains seem to be beef, almost like uncured meat. And I know that's weird. And she takes the wine bottle from Corbin. Thank you so much, Corbin. And with that, she falls onto the chair and begins drinking it and stares around. Oh, what are you... Wait, nice to see you again. She raises the wine bottle over in your direction, Celeste, and stares over at Jerry and Gorsha and starts drinking again. An hour.
Yes. Actually, it's really more like 59 minutes and a few seconds because it takes some time for me to cast the spell, you see, and then like it looks instant, but it really does take a couple seconds for it to really be corporeal and functional. But the good news is for that hour, you've got it. That's a pretty nice stool.
They didn't have a sticker with a stool on it.
At this point, Gorsha's haste will run out, or well, she'll turn it off. And she was pretty like kind of excited and hyper a little more than usual. Now she just and she just takes like leans back against the wall and just rests for a bit as it hits her. The crash hits her.
Jerry will be leaned upright against the wall, notebook in hand. You just hear him mumbling to himself something about true sight and to blind him next time as he's jotting down notes in his notebook of what to do next time in case something like this happens.
Good idea.
I think Madame Celeste hears Jerry mumbling to himself and says, next time you stock Dispel Magic, this helps very much.
Well,
All things fixed.
to be fair, madam, we've had Dispel Magic for most of these situations, and it hasn't gotten us too far, has it, Jerry?
No, hasn't really. Usually my illusions can do a good bit of work, but I'm not too good in a fight, sadly.
Yeah. These administrators, these professors, the faculty, everybody just keeps turning into monsters, and yeah, we just thought it was the same thing.
Both
Well, I know
figuratively
nothing of
and
this. I
literally.
only come to see Mr. Zane. Mr. Zane missed many appointments with me, and, well, my purse is unhappy for this, so I hope to see Mr. Zane and Mr. Zane will come and have his cards read and speak with the spirits. So yes, tell me where Mr. Zane might be.
So about that,
He
we
gone.
don't know.
It's a bit of a longer story than that, but yes, my colleagues tell the truth.
Yennuth is pantomiming her agreeance whenever someone talks.
But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, madam?
That he is missing? Yes, he has not shown up for many appointments. I worry very much for him, so I come to check on him.
But why come here?
Because this is his place of employment, and he yap on all the time about his dumb people who work at his school that he cannot take. They are out of control, and he cannot. They cause him to have many gray hairs, and so I figure, maybe he has lots of paperwork and other things. He gets very busy, so I come to see him here and make sure he is okay. But now you tell me
Yeah.
he's missing.
Out of control.
Well,
I have no idea.
Yenneth, how
You
long
have
have you
no
been
room
here?
to talk now.
True.
I've
But
on
how
this
long have
stool
you
for
been here,
another
Yenneth?
55 minutes or so.
Okay, that's not what I meant. Hey, Jerry, when did those Emerald Claw break in? How long has it been? Like a week?
I am not sure. I tend to get caught in my own illusions a little too much and lose track of time.
All right. Summer break started. We've been looking for Zane, and we had him. And now we don't. And we think he might still be where he was when we had him, because really, it was more like he had us and then he didn't. If that makes sense.
You're on your
I
sixth
see.
The 6 days, says the voice inside me. But I mean, have you not heard word through the, the, the grapevine? Where do you get your messages from?
The spirits, of course. The spirits worry very much for Mr. Zane, and that is the only reason I come here. Because why else would I come to school? I am not teacher. I am psychic medium.
Madame Celeste is known everywhere, Corbin.
Oh yes, Yenneth, I know, and you're quite familiar with those spirits too, aren't you, Yenneth? And he like points to the wine bottle.
I can't read cards with this, though.
Maybe you should pour it on the
Madame
floor.
Celeste,
and see if it's-
do me now. She stands immediately. Her hair
Okay, my
still
dear.
disheveled and pressed against the side of her head.
I give you one free reading because I feel bad for you because you are in such a terrible state. But you know that and so that you know I am generous. And let me see here. Bring out the cards.
I know that you're like looking for something on your sheet or whatever, but it's so funny to think that she's drawing this part out, you know.
I shuffle the deck. I'm actually, aha! I pull the Fool. That is very appropriate in this instance. Miss.
The entire time you're doing this, when you said those things about doing a free free session or free reading, she closed her eyes and then couldn't seem to open them again. So you only see her like blinking, trying to open her up, and then they close immediately when they do.
I think the spirits say to me that perhaps you have been too free with those types of spirits, of the wine and other things, and perhaps you need to rest.
Do they say anything about her swinging from chandeliers and becoming a monstrosity?
Well, you know my going rate, 250 gold per session. So you pay, and I will do reading gladly.
Corbin turns his pocket inside out and a moth flies out. Um. Well, teacher salary. uh.
Corbin, do you need me to cover this for you?
I don't know. Do you think it's important? I mean, if a dispel magic turned it off, maybe it's not that grave.
We
But
may have only suppressed it.
good point.
Remember, this might be a temporary reprieve.
Listen, I'm not one for handouts, but if you want to get a reading done, madam, I've heard wonderful things about your work. I myself, a bit of a skeptic, but I'm sure you'll get your money's worth, Eltrond.
Yennuth looks around at all of you for a moment and goes, Corbin, I'm not a monstrosity. And then clutches her wine bottle back to her chest.
Oh, of course, yes. Sorry, boss.
Why don't I help you out and get you to your room, headmistress?
No, I'm fine. I can walk myself. And you see her bouncing in between the stairwells and then realizes she's going the wrong way and then goes up the stairs.
The temptation to use Invisible Mage Hand the Tripper is immeasurable right now.
Ain't she?
You want to?
Yes.
Do you want the money for the reading?
Well, how about instead of me taking the money, why don't you just pay for the service yourself?
Because I have no desire.
Well, you've had some, interesting things come up recently, haven't you? The House Orion. Maybe the madam can provide you with some insight.
Well, okay. Well, let's see here. Let's see if I get some more information about something in there. So, Mistress Celeste.
Yes, it is
I will pay.
Madame Celeste.
Madam Celeste, I apologize. I do have 250. I would like a reading to see what will be uncovered in a place we may be approaching soon.
Yes, I am happy to do this for you. Usually we sit down somewhere and there is some ambiance, but you tell me where you would like to go to do the reading. Perhaps not just in the middle of this very large hallway.
Yeah, Corbin kicks the stool over a little bit.
Let's see. I would probably actually go to our classroom where I teach people self-defense and magic arts, and then I will hand over 250 gold. I will lead her there, and I will hand over 250 gold to her. I'm removing my sheet, and you can add 250 gold to your sheet.
Nice.
Quick scene jump. So you guys are welcome to move your characters back if you're not going to watch the cards being read. But that would be the office that you were referring to, Eltor.
Yep, that's the office. Okay, I don't know where I normally would teach my classes, so wherever I would normally teach my classes, because I probably need more space, unless we basically make room or so. But yeah.
Yeah, we'll say this is where you teach on this floor, and then there's another probably in the lower levels.
And Madame Celeste, you said you need ambiance?
Little ambiance never hurt anyone, yes?
I will bring out my enchanted violin, and that plays music, and I will basically set it in. And Madame Celeste, what type of ambiance music would you like to hear?
Well, it is your reading. You are feeling, anxious and dreadful or worried about these things that you are facing? Yes, perhaps something to focus your thoughts on as I do my reading.
I'll just play my normal, studying music is what I'll play then at this point. which is like probably just like basically some sort of elven tune, which is probably more relaxed and like soft and melodic.
I would have guessed Twinkle Twinkle Little Star.
Right.
Snooze fest. Gorsha will say, and I'll roll a stealth to see if I can just like whisper it.
Are you just like writing graffiti in the books? Like,
This music's whack. 14.
I did not notice the whispers, but that is fine. Okay, and then so now that things are set, Madame Celeste sits down with. I'm sorry, so rude of me. What did you say your name is, young man?
I'm sorry, my name is Eltor and Orion, and we are going to be, and the reading we need to know about is we will be traveling to a library, which has some sort of demon unknown threat, which has been very fatal to members of my clan who go into the library. So I was wondering what other information you could pull from me about this before we going into would be helpful before we actually confront it.
I see. All right, everyone, we sit now in a circle around this table, and we hold hands under tentacle. And we think about this and we concentrate on these as we contact the spirits.
Gorsha stays back when at the mention of hand holding.
yeah, can we talk about who's holding whose hands, please? I would like to know. I'm very curious.
Gorsha actively starts sitting like over here.
Corbin definitely looks at you and tries to like give you a little bit of like unsaid pressure to join the circle, but then puts his arms out on either side.
The only dead person I need any information from is probably my dad. That's it. That's all you guys.
Is Gorsha just saying that?
Yeah, that's what she's saying. She's like waving a hand. She's like, ew, no.
Stop trauma dumping and get over here.
She's like, ugh.
Okay. Well, it is not compulsory. If you do not want to participate, that is fine. You may stay over there and.
And then she
you
changes her
may-
mind. Fine, okay, fine. Without any rope, like she broke.
Yeah.
Whatever.
All right. We all hold hands. Now, and Madame Celeste holds Eltor, since he's the one who has paid for the reading, and gives it a small squeeze of reassurance. Oh, great spirits, we call out to you. We want to know these things about this library, about these great mysteries, and what you can tell us. And she casts augury.
Hell yeah.
Just a moment. Everyone roll mysticism. You can roll perception, investigation, history, religion, arcana, something else.
That
Athletics?
was cocked.
That would be a stretch, but I could allow it at a very weird DC. Alright. Madame Celeste, please roll 1d4.
Three.
This is how many of us you kill.
A cold breeze fills the room, Corbin, and you can tell that it's not coming from Madame Celeste. The icy chills go up your leg pants, and your arms feel damp. This is some sort of magic, but beyond the ley lines. You search around for them, and you can tell they're where they should be. Meanwhile, Eltor, with your Arcana of 25, you feel the chamber's air change. Behind Corbin, this magic, these invisible creatures. Why, it's no greater invisibility. You don't sense any casting of sorts. Madame Celeste, with your 16 on religion, you can tell that there are two figures inside of the chamber with you currently. But only you can see.
Okay. I look to the spirits. We have two visitors here with us today. Spirits, I will channel your messages to these mortals. You must tell me what dangers lie ahead as they journey towards this library. What messages do you have for the living?
Eltor, you can see a shifty, creature of sorts behind Gorsha. Like Madame Celeste, you have the sight, but it's not as refined. And you can see the ears as well as the mouth open up into a shadowy face. The figure behind Corbin, however, is different. It's almost like a pendulum, but it's an entity nonetheless. Oh, whoa! You hear them howl. The echoing sounds everyone can hear, from both behind Corbin and Gorsha.
Sorry,
Whoa!
Wheel and woe, yes, okay.
Wheel or
I see.
whoa!
I see. Do you care to be any more specific, spirits, or do I just convey these messages as is?
And just then you all feel a breeze rush over you in the center of the room. Wheel, says one. Whoa, says another as they circle around, but leave Eltor just out of reach.
Very interesting. I think that the spirits tell me that you will find what you are looking for as if you go to this library, but it will not be easy. There will be great danger.
Madame Celeste. What's that, Eltor?
Oh, I was gonna say, is that everything?
I'm gonna use detect thoughts on Eltorand and kind of probe his mind a little bit.
Okay. What do you want to know?
I guess I'm trying to just see what he's worried about or whatever, so that I can kind of tell you what you want to know. Because since you paid me 250 gold, or tell you what you want to hear, basically.
So the tech thought says, "Oh my god, it's another fraud. I burned 250 gold. Fantastic." That's thought number one. Thought number two is, if you're trying to dig deeper, he's just trying to figure out. He knows there's something in the library that's killing his peoples of his house, and he's looking for any type of information he can have before you can confront it and kill it. Because he fully expects he will be able to kill it. Just how difficult is it going to be for him to do so?
Okay. Verve, could I do a religion check to actually commune with the spirits and see if there's anything more specific I can glean? Because I can see and speak with spirits.
With advantage.
Oh god, even with advantage. Dirty 20.
Madame Celeste, down the hallway, you feel a thudding, like a heartbeat, but you recognize the sounds, especially since you were a child. It crouches down into the hall, and then even further down to get through the narrow passageway leading to the room you are all in, even with the door closed. The rest of you who rolled higher than 20 on any of your mysticism checks, notice another entity, but this one is different than the rest. This one is larger, more grounded, and right behind all of you. However, the actual visual of this beast is shrouded. If they go, one will die, just like before. Weal or woe? You have to make a choice. It has to be now. And with that, the entity behind you disappears entirely.
Mr. Orion, I let go of whoever else's hand that I'm holding, and I take his other hand, and I look at him, and I say, I see great sorrow for your family. If you go to this library, one will die, as they did before. But I do not believe it is you. I believe that the spirits tell me that there is success. You will defeat this thing, but it comes at a great cost. The life of another. Now the question is, can you live with this?
All right. I might have to go, Mr. Ashfall. We might want to read a double efforts to find Zane. And after we find Zane, I might have to do this library on my own, if this is the case.
Well, that doesn't check out for the math, Eltor. Because if Madam's saying that one dies, if we only send one, then we're getting nothing back, right? Or am I misunderstanding, Madam?
Yes, I think the weaving of the fates, they ask that for this thing to happen, a life must be paid.
Then suddenly, everything in the chamber begins to rattle. The books, the candles, they fall to the floor, and do not set fire as they are extinguished. One by one, each of the lights blow out, and you feel the cold embrace again whirl around. It is darkness now in this room, other than any dark vision you may have, or night vision, or low light vision from the hall. Will or woe?
You must choose. The spirits ask you to choose. Weal or woe.
I will choose.
Wheel?
Choose the first one.
Did you say wheel? I think you did.
Yes, I said wheel, yes.
Okay.
And with
I
that,
don't think most people go, let's choose woe.
Do
How about woe today?
you mean
Take
like,
or down.
whoa, that's cool?
in just a moment, the cold breezes both vanish instantly. Except for Eltor. You feel an icy bend upon your skin, and your hands quake in on each other. You stare at them for a moment. Roll a con save. You succeed, but still, inside, you feel a gnawing depth of cold. You haven't felt that before.
That's just Eltorand feeling that?
Yes.
Do I still feel it, or did it go away?
You don't feel any of the cold, and if anything, the candles that are still upright begin to flicker back on. And light returns as well as warmth.
Huh.
Well,
Does he have any reaction?
I don't know.
Nope, Eltor does not actually react at all.
Stone
He,
cold.
however, again, he probably just brings cloak himself a little bit closer around himself. Probably wouldn't do much more than that.
Madame Celeste, was there anything else you wish to say or do to conclude tonight's reading of Corbin's question?
Corbin's question.
Wasn't it Corbin's question? Even though Eltor paid for it?
Nope.
Oh,
It was almost going to be that, but then I said, no, just ask your own question. So he asked about his family.
seemed like the same question. But I'm here for it.
No, I was going to ask about Yennuth.
Oh, my bad.
Madame Celeste pats Eltor's hand and says, Mr. Orion, I see there's darkness in your family. A darkness surrounds you. But in all darkness, a glimmer of light. You must have hope.
All right, party. Time to make a decision as to what to do next. Are you decided
Well-
then to the library, Moonwatch, or possibly a long rest before you leave?
Madam
Well,
Celeste, can I call you MC?
You may call me Madame Celeste. You may call me the great Madame Celeste. You may call me the amazing Madame Celeste.
For some reason I can't
Celeste
put my
will
finger
work.
on. I'm sensing a pattern. But anyway, you're kind of coming at weird timing because we were just about to hitch on out of here to go east and do this mission at this library. But now you're coming here to find Zane and telling us that it might not be such a great idea to go there. So I guess we're all diverting our plans and going to Moonwatch. And you're going to join us?
Oh, no. I just come here to look for Mr. Zane. Mr. Zane is not here. You tell me he's missing. That's too bad. I will go home now. You tell him when you find him, I look for him and I say hello and to come back to my parlor.
Oh, okay. Well,
Say,
it,
Garcho
it
just
was
wave.
nice. It was nice seeing you. I'm sorry he's not here.
Yes, it is a shame. He is a very well-paying client and a very nice man as well.
Did he? How long were you seeing him?
Above table, I imagine, I like just making shit up off the top of my head because I made this character like 2 minutes before the session.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, and Verve, you can chime in if you want, that this is somebody that she's seen as a client for several years, very regularly, and I think that's why she would have come to check on him because he never misses an appointment type thing.
Yeah. I mean, I know that Marin doesn't have the sauce that I'm looking for right now, but I want to turn this character into the sauce factory because it's such a good, you could be like, okay, what the hell have you guys been talking about for the last few months? Because something's happening,
Right.
with this guy.
Oh, well, I mean, I could maybe, with permission from the DM, I could maybe do a history check or something like that and see if, because she did say that he kept complaining about his imbecile staff.
Oh,
So
great.
maybe he's dropped some other things.
Corbin asks, and that's what he gets. He's looking for a lore drop, and his boss is just like, you suck at your job.
No. All right, Madam Celeste, throw that beautiful bean footage.
Oh my god. 13.
They gasp. Ooh, 13 still with a 2. We'll take it. Well, you can determine that with your history with the famed Zane, that he did mention all the staff. However, as you look around, you can tell that some of them are missing completely. Meanwhile, you try to search your memories for someone who may be a staff member, someone he complained about. And you do remember him mentioning, well, something about Dagger's End and a booth. And someone named Mei Lao. She always seemed to anger him whenever she sent a letter. And at some point, you wondered why he never asked you about her.
Mr. Zane has been a client of mine for many years. We talk about many things, and well, I recall several times he come to me, and he is very, very annoyed. I see in his mind something about a booth, and being angry about someone who writes to him, and he does not like it, and it is vexing to him, but he never asks me about it, so I do not dig further. And I'll share the information that you just said that went like into my brain and immediately evaporated.
Her name is Mei Lu.
Mei Lu. A woman named Mei Lu. This is a great frustration for him.
Yeah. She was in Moonwatch where he was. So, I don't know. Well, I mean, I don't know. What do you think, gentlemen? Do we go there again?
Gorsha?
Is it worth it?
Jerry?
Oh, Gorsha's
Honestly,
not
might as well if we're not heading to that
gentleman.
library, right?
Okay.
And she's gonna look to Eltorin. Like she'll come over and give a nudge.
I do not wish to risk anyone's life in this endeavor. Again, I'm not sure how certain these spirits are. They always like to give their cryptic messages when they do give them. But I don't risk anyone's life here.
As he says that, can I like do an insight check on the madam? Kind of just want to like size her up and see if she has any reaction to Eltrin's doubt. Hello?
Yes. Go ahead and roll an insight. Sorry, I nodded. I was like,
Oh,
yeah.
19.
So Madame Celeste, using your charisma score in words, how does Madame Celeste feel about the current vibe in Morgrave? As well as Eltor?
Well, let's see how I roll first to see how much information that is gleaned. Okay, yeah. I think you can sense that she's kind of putting on like this fake persona, but she can actually see and commune with the spirits, and she is she did come because she was genuinely concerned, and she believes that she believes what she said, that Eltor can be successful in his mission to the library, but there is a cost to it.
Gorsha will look to Eltorin and just be like, no one's gonna fucking die. Come on. We got that easy.
I might.
She'll look to you. She'll be like, "Yeesh."
I almost did the other day. Ugh.
I mean, we've seen my track record personally. The odds are ever not in my favor.
I
I
mean,
guess we head to Moonwatch then.
well, hold on. While we have you here, madam, I mean, unless you have, another appointment soon. What are the odds, would you say, that this group of gung-ho professors can prove the fates wrong?
Well, fate is not very often very happy about being tampered with, but occasionally you can give fate a wink and a nudge and distract it and turn things in your favor. But it is a toss-up, I say. It's not something that is very easy to do. Fate is woven, by the gods, and it is to cut the cords of fate. It can be disastrous. Perhaps you try to fight this fate, and a worse one befalls you.
Is anyone feeling any more confident?
Eltor is very confident he can handle the problem with the library. He's not very confident about the group surviving.
Yes, so I do not know you, but the thing, well,
Do you want
it's,
to?
it's, oh my, it's not, it's not polite to say too many negative things about a person that another person has said about them, and so perhaps, I don't know much about the truth of you, but I cannot say one way or the other, but I do see that there will be success at this library, but there is a cost. That is what the spirits have told me.
Well, I don't know. Again, Elcher, and if we're meant to lose one, and you're the only one that goes, I mean, that seems to be like handicapping yourself a bit. If you insist, though, I don't think I can get in the way of that. But I would like to offer my help, should the group decide as well.
However, should we not be trying to rescue Zane? Zane is your friend, correct? Should we not go back in and try to take him back from the Emerald Claw?
You talking to me? I mean, I wouldn't consider him a friend. He's one of the administrators here that he was one of the administrators here that I disliked least, probably. But
I don't know what
Who
you're
knows?
talking about. He was fire. We drank
Yeah.
so much together. He let me in.
He's the reason I want to go to the library in the first place. Gather the proper information on everything that we need to know at the library, so then we can maybe be successful this time around. Properly prepare for what's ahead, instead of just jumping gun-ho into a portal.
Jerry, are you feeling okay?
Jerry's speaking truth
I'm
right
good.
now.
If they're not used to it, they're used to him trying to come up with some scheme. Not
Is
even
there a spirit in
just
you
some,
right now?
Hawkeye plan.
Yeah. Jerry had
They're
an
not used to
epiphany.
Jerry being the voice of logic or reason.
Yeah.
They're used to him being, why not?
Just used to him being a voice.
But Madame Celeste will look at Eltor and think about the 250 gold, and she'll say, I think this library you want to go, yes, you are worried about the portents, Perhaps I come with you. I offer you my services for a discounted rate. We shall settle the bill after as a sign of good faith.
I unfortunately cannot promise anything in way of payment, Madame Celeste.
Well, you say you go to this library, you solve these problems. This problem helps to lead to the return of Mr. Zane. Mr. Zane, I don't know what he tell you. He actually very quite bunch of money bags, and he will pay me for on your behalf. I think if payment is not something that you can give.
I can tell you my house would be very appreciative, though.
Ah, yes. House of Orion, yes, I have heard of you.
You are welcome to come join us if you wish. So I believe the best thing to do would be take a long rest. Check in with with Madam. Oh my God, what was we get his last name?
Fuck. She like didn't
Drunkard?
have a last name for the
Yennuth.
longest time.
Hold
No.
on, let me go back to it because Elton always refers to people by their last name.
Yes.
Z's everywhere.
What a great quirk for your character to have when you can't remember names.
So I can't remember. Adam Blatt cannot remember anyone's name. The only people I remember names, like when I work with my clients at the dog park, I would know you by your dog's name. Like this is like Indiana's mom, or this is like Pete's dad, or
Yeah.
Sierra's dad. Okay, I know you by your dog's name. I don't know people by their name. Okay, unless I talked to them like 5 million times to set up.
Okay.
I'm looking through my notes because I feel like I wrote it down at some point, but I don't.
Is it bad I'm now envisioning Eltor's referring to all of us as so-and-so's familiar's dad and so...
I'm
like
Little Thing's
Grog's
dad.
Yes. Don't tempt me, guys. Don't tempt me.
Well, that's the thing too. Is
Yennuth?
Yennuth the only reason that Yennuth
This is
like,
Von Trapp.
yeah, that's what it was. I was gonna say though, the only reason that she got that last name was because it like we had that character that only was here for like a couple sessions, who was like her son or whatever. But for like the longest time, it was just I thought Yennuth was her last name.
So we should probably check on Mrs. Von Trapp to make sure. Sorry, Mistress Von Trapp to make sure she does not relapse into whatever form she was in earlier.
Oh, she's already done one relapse today.
Since my character is 62 years old, I think in character and out of character, I'm gonna ask for a bathroom break.
We are going on break. I was just waiting for you guys to wrap up. So we're gonna come back at let's extend it a little bit, so 53 after. Give us a good 7-ish minutes. And we'll be right back. I'm setting up some stuff right now.
And Rainbow's here. Yippee!
And we're going to take a long rest after this, correct? That's the plan from what I've heard so far?
I'm gonna take a long urination.
Because if so, then I'd like to ask if I can go ahead and use this time to go ahead and level up my character since I had the checkpoints to do instead of having to do it on the fly since we're having a break right now. If we're going to do a long rest next anyways.
Oh, just to make sure, do we get... I always forget, do we get inspiration or a checkpoint before the session start?
Inspiration for the start, checkpoint at the end.
Oh, we have a checkpoint at the end automatically? Does that get automatically assigned? Because I never knew that. I'm not beginning myself a checkpoint at the end of the sessions.
We will sort out that number someday. I think it's 5, Eltor. It's probably 4, but take one more. I don't know. I can't answer the long rest question, Mad Dwarf. So that you may have to wait.
Yeah, no problem. The extra 2 HP I will most likely get will be very helpful.
I'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your 2-minute warning. 2 minutes, and we're going to be finishing up the intermission.
Okay, we'll be back in about a minute. And Rainbow, welcome.
Hello.
How
Hey there,
was
Rainbow.
the job? Oh no, not job. The school.
Meh.
Meh. A place of learning.
Did you learn about
I
dinosaurs?
think I'm gonna try switching computers. I'll be right back.
So wait, real quick. Are we supposed to get a checkpoint at the end of every session?
Yes, so you're gonna mark down 5.
Okay.
Everyone roll perception. You see Eltor gather their things and walk forward, taking their cape around their shoulders. As the door opens, all of you hear what sounds like clanking metal. It echoes from the hall, and there, the sound seems to come from outside.
Gorsh will start heading to the door to investigate the sound.
Can you describe the sound one more time?
Clanking metal, like something falling on top of another item that also seems metallic. You're not sure exactly what it is. You can try rolling history.
It's coming from outside, right?
Yes.
Oh boy. Here's a history check for you, DM. The big juicy 19.
Gorsha, hold a moment. I'm having an issue with D&D Beyond. Here we are.
Yeah, chill, Gorsha.
You're doing fabulous, Gorsha. Gorsha, as soon as you step outside, you see two fellows. They're on the side of the ship, Morgrave University ship, the same one you took to get here with the multiple decks plus the engine room and navigation as well as the cannon that goes boing. But regardless of all that, as you stand outside, you see, remarkably, two figures that seem familiar. Roll a wisdom check. Roll a wisdom
What was
check,
the roll?
Gorsha.
Gotcha. Wisdom check.
Gorsha, wisdom. Not familiar enough,
Give me
but
that.
not familiar in a way that you remember. Anyway, they seem to be at the ship, and they're tinkering around in the undercarriages of both of the, propulsion systems underneath the ship. Okay, come on, we gotta be quick.
Hey, what are you doing? And she starts yelling.
Oh, just said it now. You see one of them take out a small wrench and bash the side of what would be a crystal that helps guide the ship through storms. And then it begins to electrify. Everyone, roll initiative.
Wait for me, guys.
Oh no.
There you are, Emberlie.
Well, if they hurt the ship, their lives must be taken now. That's the only option.
I hate rolling high initiative.
Madam Celeste, I'm gonna give you, unless you chose to stay in the room, I'm gonna give you double movement or dash as a free action.
Oh, sorry, I just got back.
No problem. I figured as
Okay,
much.
so
So we'll give
I
you
will
the double
be like-
movement for free. Oh, you're gonna move now? Fabulous. Oh,
I was
do it.
just gonna say, like, I was probably right there.
Okay, good. Gorgeous. All right.
By the way, Corbin, have you used the Bard Inspiration yet or no?
No.
It lasts
Probably
for an
gone.
hour at least, so.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and if you fail the D20 test, you can roll the Bard Inspiration again. So you never mind. No, I'll double check that.
Why would I fail it?
Exactly.
Why would I fail it? Never failed nothing in my life.
I forgot how hurt I am.
Everyone who's currently outside, you may go ahead and roll a wisdom check of some kind. Meaning that you can use a skill now for your wisdom as long as it is something you are skilled in. So don't go picking in random skill.
Don't go breaking my heart.
Don't go breaking my heart.
Let's go expertise.
If we are outside, we can do this.
I'm gonna say yes. Even you, Madam Celeste.
Okay.
Yeah, you look outside.
The spirits are outside yelling back at you.
Madam
Just to make sure
Celeste. Oh, what's that?
I was just gonna double check. We have not had any type of rest, right? I'm still fucked up from Yennuth.
We are fucked up from Yennuth.
True.
I'm bright-eyed, bushy-tailed.
The seance took an hour, you guys. That's
Ah,
enough time
shit.
for a short rest, right?
That means
Hell yeah.
inspiration, though.
Party,
May I
what's the
roll my
call?
hit points for a short rest? Oh, yeah.
Let it ride.
Hi.
You all receive
Hell
a
yeah.
short rest.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yay. All right, Corbin, you're on top of rounds. Anyone who rolled a 15 or higher on their skill check perceive these figures as well, especially you, Madame Celeste. They tend to wander around a bit, narrowing passageways as well as alleyways. They're mercenaries. The rest of you recognize them from the bar earlier. Perhaps they overheard your conversation about the library or something else. Maybe they're connected to that dastardly fiend that you all let them walk away with that magical item of. Well, time will tell. Right? Corbin, you're up.
You said that. Did you say it looks like one of them is piloting?
Neither of them is piloting. In order to pilot, you have to stand in the center and be connected to the ship. They're trying to funkify the undercarriage of the ship where the rockets are that's propelling the ship forward when the winds are not available.
That sounded so dirty.
They're jacking the wheels of the car.
Dude,
Exactly.
I want to funkify my undercarriage where the rockets are.
Corbin, what do you do?
So you said we saw them earlier. I don't know. I hate being first in initiative.
You may save your turn.
Anyone want? Okay. I will. This is what I will do. I will hold my action. If I see either of them attack any of my party members, then I will use my action to I'll banish. I'll banish whichever one does it.
You begin to circle your fingers in the air, and a banishment spell appears. What a smell!
A smell appears as well.
Smell appears.
Yeah.
But
It
has
has
been a
nothing
long
to
day.
do with the spell.
All right. One of them speaks to the other. Hurry up, break it already. I'm working as fast as I can. And you hear him bashing the sides with an athletics check upon the contraption underneath the deck of the ship.
They're hot wiring the shit.
It looks as though they're trying to damage it quick. And, well, you hear a crack and a little release of gas from under the ship. Perhaps they've succeeded. Meanwhile,
More smells.
there you go. Gorsha,
Also relatable.
the Wicked, and Bitchbreaker, you're up.
Yeah, Gorsha, seeing them fuck with our navigation system that's underneath, she's gonna just rush them with her act with Bitchbreaker and go for the nearest one. Dude, actually, can I position myself here?
You can. That would put you in the helm of the ship.
Are either of them in the ship right now, or are they both like outside underneath it?
Outside underneath it. If you choose not to helm the ship, we'll just say that you're underneath the ship. I'm saying all of this, Madame Celeste, because I'll show you the ship here in a few, but continue your turn. Gorsha.
Yeah, Gorsha will attack the one on the left side, the one that she passes when she gets in the middle of them. She will be outside with them unless they start going in. Gonna smack. Is just to make sure, would no, they're not within 5 feet. Okay. Just double checking. Okay. Yeah, Gorsha is going to just rush them and attacks. Actually, no, I will do this. I will cast Yolan's Regal Presence as my action. And the essentially 1 second, sorry.
The figure stares up at you. Ah, we got to get out of here. Oh, I know. Are you finished yet? That one more good bash. I think I got it. Fine. I'll hold him off.
Okay, gotcha. It is so I need on a failed save yeah. I need a wisdom saving throw DC 18 from both of them. As the party will watch and they can see also clearly. Instead of the normal description of the spell where it says I surround myself with an unearthly majesty unearthly majesty. You will all see more of like dark flames and shadows with more like a more like scary, like macabre aesthetic instead of like beautiful and regal looking. On a failed save, the target will take 46 psychic damage and has the prone condition and will be pushed 10 feet. Can be pushed 10 feet if I want to. What did they get?
They got a 9, I believe, or 10.
Nice. They will take 46 slash psychic. Oh, that's a bad roll. 10 psychic damage, and they are knocked prone. And I'll say this guy, the one on the right side, can he be pushed off like the ledge?
Is it
Like
10
if he's
feet
on
from you or 10 feet in a direction you choose?
you can push it up to 10 feet away. So from where I am, I think.
So there. 10 feet would launch him into the air.
Hell
Ship
yeah. I will.
behind him is frivolous, by the way. Sorry, the map is there to represent the size of the ship. So I guess we can move it to the left.
All good. Yeah, I will push them away so they can start falling. And bonus action will be to I'll give it, I'll rock out for Emberlie. The star is here, and she will do another, hit the chord with it. That'll be the end of my turn.
As they go falling off the side of the ship, suddenly from their backpack, swirls, almost like butterfly wings. They extend about 5 feet out from them on either side. They're yellow and orange and purple, and they gleam. But they're also made of, well, trees and vines. It looks as though they're sewn together and woven by delicate hands. They begin to fly. Jerry, you're up.
If it helps, they were knocked prone also, so they lose some movement, in case that matters.
Noted. Jerry, what do you do as you see one of them fall off the side of the ship? Gorsha rallies and finds themselves in the midst of a battle. The other one, not clanking the sides of the ship, readies their attack at end of turn.
I'm going to go ahead and back up first. Then the one closest to me, the one on the left of Gorsha, I am going to go ahead and cast pyrotechnics at it, going for the normal fireworks effect as I yell fireball, even though I don't have fireball. And let's see here. Can you go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw for me?
They succeed. Your spell ripples against their shoulders and then dissipates.
And that will be the end of my turn.
Eltor, you're up.
Sorry, 1 second. Keep forgetting to push the talk. So they're damaging the ship. So which one is still trying to break the ship?
The one to the left of Gorsha.
All right. He's gonna have a. He is gonna have a polymorph. He has a fortitude save.
What's the
My
DC on the
DC
con?
would be a 16.
Double checking math right now. They fail.
All right. We are going to turn him into a frog.
Not a butterfly?
No, I don't want him to be able to get away.
Okay. That's fair.
And and then I'm gonna move to here and pass turn.
And then do they get a break on their turn, or just when they take damage, or when's another chance to roll that
So-
DC?
So let's see. So, I'm sorry. So wisdom saving throw, not con. It's wisdom. Did that matter?
Still fail.
Okay. It has a challenge rating equal to lesser than targets. They're replaced by the beast. It's concentration for 1 hour. It has temporary hit point equal to the beast form. When they vanish, the spell ends.
When he what? The spell ends?
So basically, the other guy's gonna come over and beat his friend up if he wants to get him out of that.
Got it. Emberlie, you're up.
Unless he grabs him and like puts him in a bag or something.
Understood.
Okay, so can I have Mr. Giggles jump on my back and then I fly over and then Mr. Giggles jumps off my back? So he'll jump on the first guy while I'll go over to the second guy. This second guy I wanted to reduce in size so that he'll have a lot harder time getting back on.
Do you say pick on someone your own size and then make him small like you?
Yes. So that is a DC 17 saving throw.
They succeed.
I don't think I can.
Silvery barbs.
Ah,
They
No.
succeed.
Okay.
who do you give the bonus
Does
to?
that still work even if it fails? Oh yeah. So I'll give it to you. Yeah, it's still your turn, I guess.
I can't really do anything now. Oh, I can cast kinetic jaunt though, which gives me extra walking and speed,
Ooh.
and I don't provoke opportunity attacks. Okay, so
You
I'm
can
gonna do
a
that.
couple laps around the mall.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that, and then look at him menacingly. Can Mr. Giggles headbutt the frog?
If he does that, he will break the concentration, and the frog will go back to being a normal person.
Okay. Can he grapple the frog? Would that break the Would that break the polymorph?
It's got 10 hit points. It has I think what frogs have? How many 10 hit points? Like 3 or 4, something like that. So
Yeah, but if he just keeps him grappled,
have him sit on the frog. Have him grapple.
I
sit
think-
on the-
Oh,
I think he's
interesting.
going to. Oh, I want him to lick the frog up into his mouth.
Nice. That's what I would have done.
Mr. Frog's hooves go in between the jumps of the Mr. Giggle's hooves go in between the jumps of the frog. Please roll an attack, even though it is a grapple. You have to make an attack roll first, unless you have a special ability.
I feel like this would be acrobatics or sleight of tongue or something.
The DC would be higher, but you're welcome to try.
Okay, I'll do sleight of hand. If it's Not a stat that they specifically have. Do I roll mine for it? Is that how familiars work?
Yes. I believe so.
I think the rule
Familiars
is like
can actually normally do attack actions. That's the problem. So that's why you don't usually have them do attacks. So
So sleight of hand.
Well, he does have attack actions, but
yeah, I think for skills they usually say like it's similar to like wild shape. Like if you're looking through his eyes, then you use your own perception. But if like the animal has like some sort of special skill that might enhance it, then I think it still applies.
His hooves cornered the frog, and then with his large mouth, according to the frog, he licks him up and gums him a bit. Anything else, Emberlie?
no, but just to say that I think he also has a big mouth for a goat, not just to the frog. That's all.
As a heads up, if the enemy is still within 10 feet of me, they will take they will need to make another wisdom saving throw for more psychic damage. So that will likely knock them back out of frog form. Just a heads up.
Oh no, Mr. Giggles.
I believe in Mr. Giggles.
There's just gonna be a human shape in Mr. Giggle's body.
Madam
Well, I think
Celeste,
it'd just be an arm in his mouth.
you see the faculty members. Well, immediately try to squelch these intruders. One of them goes off flying the side of the ship, but then, miraculously, sprouts butterfly wings from their pack. They stare at Emberlie, who tries to, well, shorten their brow in a bit. The frog, however, is licked up by the goat, and, well, they seem to be taking damage. Madam Celeste, what do you do?
I will target this guy, and I will do Toll the Dead. So he needs to make a Wisdom saving throw, DC 18. Welp.
The toll fizzles and echoes into the clouds below. You are in Sharn, a miraculous city, full of citadels and skyscrapers reaching towards the heavens. Above it, an encirclement of clouds, where the forever home of the well-to-do are. Below you, the lower Memphis, and the different factories that once were.
All right. Well, unless anybody needs a little bit of healing, that's going to be the end of my turn.
What's your passive medicine?
I have no idea how to calculate that.
8 plus your current medicine skill.
So that would be 17.
You can tell Jerry is worse for wear.
Okay. I'll do a healing word on Jerry as my bonus action.
I am shocked to hear that Jerry is low on health.
Yeah.
And that's 8 points of healing. And then that'll be my turn.
Okay, Corbin, you're up.
Oh boy. So they're trying to wreck this ship.
Yes.
Is this our ship?
Yes.
Oh, okay. My bad. I am going to try and cast Big B's hand. So you see he takes this like mechanical like clockwork metal bird that he uses essentially as a spell book / focus, and he like kind of reaches deep into like one of his like side pockets and just pulls out this like crinkled up glove, and he just puts the glove on and then like puts the bird in his hand and lets it go, and as it flies it becomes engulfed by this like spectral like talon, and I'm gonna put that right behind the one near Emberlie, because that's not that. Yeah, the other one's still a frog. So the one that is not a frog, giant bird talon appears next to him, and I don't. Can it act on its first turn? I think it can.
I don't think it can.
I'm
I
gonna
think
say
they took away summoning sickness. Yeah.
Oh yeah, wait.
Sure.
If you summon something, normally it happens. It'll either do two things. Either A, it'll make it roll its own initiative, or it'll act right after your turn ends.
Oh, okay.
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 So it's usually one of the two.
Awesome. How far of a drop does this guy have behind him? Oops, I touched the ship.
Oh, I locked it down. The gentleman falling, there is nothing under him. It is a cloud, technically, that giant ship. That ship is supposed to represent your actual ship, but that's the way that goes.
Sure.
This map was like 4 months ago.
So is there a direction that I could try to
Yes.
use Bigby's hand to push him in that would make him just fall?
You can roll Arcana and see what happens.
Arcana?
Didn't-
Okay.
Didn't he sprout
What?
butterfly wings?
He did.
Oh, he did?
He did.
Oh, okay. I thought I hallucinated that part.
Nope.
Um,
Butterfly wings. He flutters around. They look remarkably like the ones you saw at the Wizard's Emporium. Madame Celeste, roll a wisdom check.
I'm a
Alright,
little
fine.
jealous of the wings, but I'm kind of fluttering mine to show off the like metal gleam a little bit. Be like, ugh, peacocking a bit.
the Talon will then instead go for just a melee spell attack, and it'll attempt to scratch at the wings. So that will be a. Come on. It's not gonna. Okay. Damn you, D&D Beyond. Why can't I add a modifier when I roll? Okay, that has to hit. That's a 28 to hit.
A 28 hits the back of him. The wings flutter about, and you see him swing with his face to the Talon.
And he takes 28 force damage.
"28 force damage is noted as the Talon goes screeching through his chest, and you feel a ripple of energy go past.
I'll use my reaction to accelerate that. So he'll take an additional 14 damage.
The ripple implodes and goes back into the wounds. You see them bleed deeper now. He clutches the sides of him. Anything else, Corbin?
I will. Oops! I keep touching the boat. I feel like a seaman. I am going to mosey on down towards the party. I'll get over here. And I'm like in frog catching mode, but also aware that nothing lasts forever. So he's probably getting prepared for something more than a frog to come up. End of my turn.
The gentleman flying around, getting taloned and trying to shorten his size, turns his head over towards Emberlie and swings his body. It moves under the wings and the force of them. Roll an intelligence save now, as you feel swirls of energy all over your body. The purple hues and pink begin to collide.
So I have the advantage from silvery barbs, right?
I believe it's until the end of your next turn.
And I attempt to counterspell that.
The silvery barbs or the spell being put upon Emberlie?
Spell being put on Emberlie.
You can counter say yes, counter spell. Counter save.
Okay, using
counter
his turn. Yep, counterspell. So he has a Fortitude save, DC 19. By Constitution. Same thing.
Yikes.
I can't still be barbs.
DM is rolling high tonight. It is in your next ability check, attack roll, or saving throw within the next minute. So you've got it. You can use it.
They fail.
Oh, he failed? Okay, yeah. So if he failed, then yeah, then that would stop it if he failed.
The swirls of energy crackle and turn to mist and evaporate. He takes out 2 blades from either side of him. They appear from his, well, jacket. Emberlie, what is your AC?
16. Do I?
Emberlie, what's the call?
I'm gonna cast shield as a reaction.
Nice.
So that will actually make my AC 21.
Ooh.
Your shield cracks against the side of the blade, but still it pierces deeper. The shadows caress the sides of the shield, and then nearly break it. What's the call, Emberlie?
Even.
You feel the blade pierce your skin, and you tried, as you might, to keep it. The pain of the blade. What's the call?
Low.
It pierces into your skin, and then dashes through your back. What's the call?
Hi.
Everyone roll 1d4. Emberlie, you are taking 53 points of damage. I'm sorry, 57, 58. Final totals are coming in now. 58 points of damage.
Okay.
Oh, wait. There's more. Just kidding. Continue. What was that, Emberlie?
I said okay. The 1d4s that we rolled, what was that for?
You're going to receive that plus your class modifier. Emberlie, you succeeded in getting a monster success. However, not to your best. And, well, maybe the inspiration will make up for it. You, unfortunately, are wounded and will receive disadvantage on all of your athletic and acrobatic checks.
Okay.
The second whipping of the blade fails to hit. Emberlie, I apologize. I think you're taking another 20 points of slashing of psychic damage.
Okay. Sorry. The Grave Domain Cleric has been updated a bit. I have a thing, and it's not a reaction. It's just like one of my cleric things. It's 5 times per long rest. When you are a bloodied creature you can see within 60 feet of yourself is hit with an attack roll, you can take a reaction to have the attack's damage. So I don't know if, well, I don't think she was bloodied at the time it happened, but I guess either I could use that to have the damage of the initial one, or if she's taking additional damage, I can use it to half that.
Emberlie, rewrite all the damage and take 33 in total as you see what looks like... Exactly what is it, Madame Celeste, that shields her from the full damage?
So Madame Celeste sees what is about to happen, and with her abilities, and it's she calls out and she says, "My dear, watch out! You are in trouble." And it's actually kind of like it's like time rewinds. Like, so it's not actually a chronomancy spell or a divination spell, but like it just gives her a chance to kind of it happens again, but like in this lifetime, it's like the Mandela effect. So it's like the same universe but slightly shift over, and she still is pierced, but it doesn't hit like the vital organs and stuff this time. This time it's it goes through like her side or something. So she still takes the damage, but not as much.
The shifting of the sword makes it appear as though you only received flesh wounds, and no longer receive disadvantage on athletics or acrobatics.
But I just hear, "Watch out, you're about to get hurt," and then I still get hurt afterwards. So I'm like, ugh, you distracted me and I got hurt because of it.
Trust me, my dear, it could have been much worse.
Gorsha, does the frog take damage on your turn or its turn?
Gorsha did say be right back.
Oh,
I'm
I
not
missed
sure
the
they're
chat.
back yet.
Well, with that, I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick. Jerry, pick a player to roll for me. Have fun with that. AC is 20.
Callie, you roll.
What am I rolling?
Oh no, I was told to pick somebody to roll.
I think it's because you're next, Jerry. So if you were going to hit,
Oh,
his AC
okay.
is 20.
Yep. That works, no problem. Good thing this doesn't require AC. I'm going to 6th level cast Cloud of Daggers, because Jerry's done. They avoided the first attack. He feels useless. He's just going all out from the get-go now. So let me go the proper overlay on. Here we go, and need them to double check on what it is they need to roll. Oh, there isn't a save. Nice. Alright, I'll go ahead and just roll the damage then. Because as far as I see, I'm not seeing the save. That will be 31 slashing damage.
Okay, I'm back. What'd I miss? Cloud of what?
Daggers.
Is there a roll? Could I? No, it's auto, isn't it? It is, isn't it?
It's auto, yeah, and it's on the one
fine.
that has the red box around them and the blue circle.
Oh. Daggers appear on either side of him. He screams in pain. Oh my gods! Blood marks didn't prepare me for this.
And let me just double check my bonus actions, and that's the end of my turn.
Meh,
Yeah,
Mr. Giggles.
suck it.
Yeah, even Mr. Giggles translates that the same. Eltor, you're up. You're spinning blades, I believe. Oh no.
All right.
Oh,
We're
watching the
going
frog.
to yeah, so he's still a frog, so we're gonna let him be a frog. You know what we're gonna do? So So basically, Gorsha doesn't do his stuffage. Well, the question is whether he becomes not a frog on Gorsha's turn. Because it sounds like he becomes. So what did Gorsha do again? What did he cast?
I'm trying to sort that one out right now. I would say Gorsha's spell's going to go off regardless because he's had his turn and Gorsha's had their turn. Let's see if it's an action.
So the question is whether it happens. Because if it happens during Gorsha's turn, the guy just pops out again. So, but you guys see how much damage he takes. Because whatever temp, basically, because he'll take damage from the spell, and then, which is going to be like, God, frogs have how many hit points, I think? Like 1 hit point, if that?
I hear you.
I'm back.
What can you roll damage if it's still on for your spell? Perfect timing, by the way.
Yeah.
We were just about to start going. Well, I couldn't tell you.
It will be.
My goodness.
If it's only been 1 turn, then yeah, it's a 19 psychic damage.
Right. So the frog will lose 18 hit points then and go back to normal then. Plus, it's like the frog takes 1, 18 goes to the guy, and then he goes back to normal.
He is a frog no longer. He is a man that stands in front of you. Some of you recognize him. Oh. Whoops. He shrugs and has a wrench in his hand that he quickly drops.
I'm okay. So what I'm going to do is is he raising his hands to surrender?
He doesn't seem to be attacking. He doesn't have his swords on him.
Good. Okay, I'll go kill the other one then. I'm going to tap my boots to give myself flight, which is a bonus action. I'm going to come. Actually, Hegwig will give me advantage. Fly over here and push a bunch of Z's. Give me 1 second. All right, and let's start rolling attacks. First with short sword. Oh, sorry, this is with double advantage. Hold on. So let's see. 20. And my last roll, because I have Elven Accuracy. Okay, so does a 20 hit his armor class?
Yes.
All right. He's going to take that much piercing. And I'm going to cast my cantrip as my bonus as my second attack. And I get to roll 1 more die. So does a 22 hit his armor class?
Yes. Yes. Each slice goes through his side and his shoulder.
So he's going to take 10. Hold on, he's going to take this much slashing plus another 2d6. So total of, how much damage was that? That was a total of 15 slashing damage. And we're going to do a total of 7 sonic damage. And he is now sheathed. So if he moves, he'll take an additional 3d8 sonic. And then finally, we are going to go into we're going to nick into my last sword attack.
The blades go spinning around your victim. Each gas, he seems to get weaker. And eventually, your attacks succeed in subduing him. He is unconscious.
Oh, after 2 hits, fantastic.
The wings unfurl around him, and as they do, they seem to cocoon him in some sort of translucent rainbow, and he falls, plummeting down into the clouds.
I will fly down after him, actually. So that's what I'm going to be doing.
You all seem to be out of combat, unless Emberlie, Gorsha, or Madame Celeste would like to do anything before we end.
I wanted to fly after him too and try to steal his wings.
Gorsha will just hold her axe and looks like she's ready to kill the guy. And it's like, you little fucker. Who sent you here?
Don't be hasty. I was, checking out the ship is all, making sure it was ready.
Oh, I don't think this fella's met you before, Gorsha, because that didn't seem too hasty to me.
What I saw was you fucking up our ship.
I didn't, it wasn't me, it was him. And he begins to point towards the cloud. He's the one that broke it, and he stares over at the other engine. See, I didn't even touch mine. And then everyone roll perception.
Gary's like tapping his foot, kind of pissed because he was told at the magic shop that he'd be one of the only ones with a gadabout in the entire area. Just like, huh.
With an 8 or higher, you see him tap his foot on the side and closes swing his hand above his head and he closes the jet engine. As I was saying, I didn't do anything. It was all him. I'm glad you took care of it. Yeah, we were sent by the company. He begins to stare at the ship for an emblem. To make sure it was still in one piece. Yeah. I don't know what he was doing.
You're gonna tell us what you were doing here and stop bullshitting us, or I'm gonna gut you like a fish.
Roll
I will
intimidation.
point out that dead men can only tell the truth if they are asked. So perhaps you should cooperate, because you would be easier to speak to dead than alive if you are going to continue to lie.
Did you just put a GPS tracker in the jet engine?
What the hell is GPS?
Great pony system.
Oh shit, did you?
Gorsha, you receive advantage.
I will attempt the intimidation then.
Yes. Madame Celeste's words have quickened him. He stares at both of you.
For 28 in intimidation.
All right. If you let me go, I'll tell you. I'll tell you. Just let me go, yeah?
Start talking. She does not look like she's gonna let it go until he starts talking.
After you left the bar, after we left the bar, we watched you for a while in the alleyways. We heard you talking about the library, and so we scouted out some information and found a scribe or two who was interested. We told them where you were headed and why. We think they started heading that way. So we were sent to stop you, is all. We got these wings as payment.
When he mentions the wings, do they have like a device that's doing it? I missed how it looks like.
They're like a leafy chest plate, pretty much. I have a set myself. They're called gadabouts.
Oh, okay.
Who pays people in them?
Who pays people in what?
Wings?
Oh, I don't know. You have to find out. You have to ask him. Are you saying that above board or at the table?
No, I'm saying it at the table. I mean, back in the day, I did some dishwashing and got paid with wings, but not like that.
He stares over at you. There's scribes a lot of different places. One of which was his emporium. Magic shop. He takes a noticeable step backwards. What's that?
Oh, if he takes a step backwards, I will grapple him again.
Oh, I thought you had the axe pointed at him. Okay, so roll to grapple.
Oh, if it helps, yeah, I have the axe pointed at him, but if he does attempt to like start backing away, I will grab him.
Okay, so you got to roll to hit, and then instead of taking damage or taking the damage roll, you're going to grapple him.
Gotcha, okay. So for grappling, you roll the like unarmed strike. Is that how you do it?
You can use your weapon if you have, I think, the ability to do so. But yes, it would be an unarmed strike to reach out and grab him.
Okay, I'll do unarmed. I think. For 23 to hit.
You succeed and grab his shoulder and bring him back to your side. Meanwhile, flying through the clouds towards Lower Menthis, you all see this rippling, cocooned energy around this fallen fellow. Emberlie, Eltor, you fly at each other's pace and aim downwards. And then, eventually, unless any of you are doing anything,
I still have whatchamahoos it, the jaunt, so I go faster.
Emberlie smiles at you, Eltor, and then bounces forward
Like
with her
caffeine.
wings. What's that?
It's like I've had caffeine and I'm just like super jittery.
That's fine. I'll just follow.
Eltor, you don't lose sight of Emberlie, nor the figure falling, as suddenly you part from the clouds, and find yourselves... Well, you can see the docks from here. It's nightfall, and the moons are out. He hits the side of an awning, and then another, and then eventually clashes to the floor, the grounds. If you guys continue, it will be at least an hour flying, and then at least, a couple of minutes back. So you're looking about an hour to 2 hours before you return back to the party if you so continue.
Yeah, I mean, I'm okay with that if Miss Asheville's okay with that. I think they probably have everything in
Yeah.
hand, and if they're probably fine. That guy, he was surrounded by all four of them, so just two of us, just in case, we have here to back each other up in case something happens, Miss Asheville. Not that I say that because she just took off in front of me.
Oh, just giving you guys some bearings so you know where you're at. Each of you roll athletics as you flutter forward, or you can roll arcana if it is spell-based.
Can you say that again?
So you're going to roll athletics. I'll allow acrobatics. And Eltor is going to roll arcana.
Yeah, because my flight's magical.
Emberlie, you're able to keep pace as you go forward. What's that?
I will use Flash of Genius to add 4 to the roll.
You see him crash into multiple awnings as you all spear forward. Keep in mind, it's going to be about, falling at that height. You're looking at like a 20 to 30 minute flight just watching him fall. So we'll come right back to you guys. Is there anything else you want to do before we switch scenes? All right, let me know. Meanwhile, Corbin, Jerry, Gorsha, Frog no longer, Mr. Giggles, and Madame Celeste, you are there in front of Morgrave, and one of the engines is smoking still. The ship, a shadow above you, as nightfall has settled in, and the 2 moons appear overhead. The blue nebula, well, it's almost vanished completely from the skies.
What does the scribe look like?
They're, they have short hair and they're half-elf. It's Della. She took the information and set up her homunculus to watch the shop. I'm sure she's already found some sort of transportation towards Wyvernskull. Can I go now? Do you need anything else from me?
She's gonna look to the others.
Corbin like lifts his chin, like as if to gesture that you should let him go, but where he came from.
She looks at you confused now.
Throw him off.
Oh, happily. And she will. Well, actually, no. He is the gadabout, right?
I was about to say, let's confiscate his wings. Make sure he's grounded.
Listen, I'll take care of this myself. And she will use Bitchbreaker to slice his throat. She seems to have no qualm doing this.
Okay. Oh, that's not. All right. Where did Elto and Emmy go?
Roll with
Did I miss
advantage.
that?
They're making sure the other guy does hit the ground.
Ah. Or maybe not.
Yeah, I'm only going 30 feet. I mean, if we need to, I can cast haste on myself to go faster, but
I'd like to cast levitate on him.
Meanwhile, while Gorsha rolls the advantage attack, Emberlie and Eltor. You cast haste Eltor as Emberlie casts levitate. The body, well, stops in midair. Emberlie, roll a caster check.
What is that?
It's going to be 1d20 plus your ability modifier and proficiency.
Oh, okay. This is through an item with a concentration or con save. Oh, I still do that. Okay, what am I adding to it again?
Your proficiency plus your ability modifier for your class.
It's basically your spell
18.
attack modifier.
Okay, so plus 9, 18.
You see the body stop and levitate in midair, and it just hangs there as you are able to flutter up next to it. Eltor, did you decide to follow and cast haste or no?
yes, I would cast haste on myself. Yes, to try to grab the body to bring it someplace so we could. I mean, is he dead when we catch up to him, or?
Roll medicine. You cannot tell if he's breathing, but as Emberlie casts levitate, you notice the gadabout rip from the sides of him and from his pack. The butterfly wings flutter on their own, and then they dash off back towards the lower city.
Can I grab my rope out and then try to lasso them?
You may.
Okay, what would I roll for that?
Sleight of hand? It used to be use rope.
Okay. I'm
I've
going
got-
to use an inspiration.
Nice.
You lasso onto the sides of the wings. They pull you forward. Roll an athletics check.
Ooh.
I saw that too. I was like, ooh. You succeed in pulling the rope and the wings closer to you, fighting the breezes near the lower Menthis. Eltor, you find yourself to the side of the body. It's still levitating and motionless. Gorsha, you succeed? Unfortunately, no. Their AC is not broken by your roll. You
I
try.
shall use second wind for that.
All right.
I was waiting just to hear if it was a fail or not. Second wind will be, where is it? A D10, I think. Yeah, D10. To a +8 to the roll.
You succeed in hitting their AC of 20. Roll damage. Emberlie, Eltor, is there anything else you do as you stare at the body and lasso back in the wings?
Loot the body. If the body's, and I'm probably gonna basically try to drag him over to some place where he can just sort of like, if he is not dead, just basically leave him someplace, just penniless, because I don't want to kill him. So if he's not dead, not to mention he might fall on somebody. So I sort of like pull him off to the side, just leave his body draped on something if he is dead. I don't want other people to get hurt.
You pull the levitating body towards the sides of the lower Menthis and find an abandoned building to shove him through a window of. And you are also able to secure leather armor +2 with some sort of enchantment that you will need identified to understand. Bitchbreaker deals damage, and everyone must roll initiative again.
Does that include us?
Yes.
How long would you say it's been since the end of our last initiative?
10 minutes.
Alrighty then, I will have to double check something, or else I might have to dispel something.
Alright, I'm going to do initiative call. I'm going to holler out your character's name and then holler back the number. Corbin. Eltor.
I'm not trying. I'm still outside trying to make sure my dog pees outside and not inside.
Let me make this
but I don't
easy
think
for
I'll
you,
be-
DM. Gorsha, Corbin, and Madame Celeste all rolled 9.
We need a dex off. then.
Emberlie rolled a 21. Jerry the Jelly rolled an 18, and I don't see a roll from Eltrin, so I think once he's done with his dog or whatever.
Can we just say Eltrin's out of this combat because he's going to be searching the body? Because I know if it's an hour from where we're doing, there's no way I'm getting back to this fight in time.
Well, Emberlie was able to secure the levitating body before it went much further than it did. So we'll say that we can put you guys in initiative, so just roll when you get back, and we'll throw you in. Meanwhile, Gorsha, Corbin, and Madam, what are your dex modifiers?
Yeah, I'm at a +2, so I don't know.
Also a +2.
Uh-oh. Gorsha? Minky?
+0.
Oh, shit. Okay, how about this?
I'll go last.
Yeah, you're definitely going to go last. No question about it, but me and Madam got to duke it out here, so what are we going to do?
Dex off. Both of you roll 1d20 and add your dex modifier.
All right. Yeah, beat that sucker. Oh, okay, never mind. You go first.
Emberlie, you're at top of rounds. You lasso in this winged creature. As it tries to pull from the ropes, you're able to secure it one tether at a time, but you hear it slightly yelp. "Arr, arr." And, well, its vines quiver, and the weaving that makes up the petals, the wings of this butterfly creature, they seem to not wilt, but shiver.
I think I'll try to persuade it. Like, I mean, you no harm.
Roll persuasion.
Come to me. I'll give you a good home.
As you cuddle it in your arms and pull it back with the rope, do you untie it or secure it in some way?
Secure it.
You place it in your bag?
Yeah.
And do you keep the rope attached, lassoed with a 26?
Yeah. I don't trust this thing.
It tries to, as it might, pull its wings outright, but it does not succeed. Jerry, you're up. As you see Gorsha take a stab at this man, no longer a frog, as then you see the whistling of magic from under his jacket.
Alrighty then. I am going to go ahead and cast Mind Sliver, just saying, your life is in our hands, moldable like clay. We can do anything with it you want. I dare you to disobey. Can you go ahead and roll a saving throw for me? Intelligence.
It succeeds.
Oh,
Oh wait,
was it
15.
above 16? If it's a 15, then they did not succeed. Goodness gracious.
No, you're great. Alright, so 15, they did not succeed. Sorry, I read something backwards.
No
Alright.
problem. They need to subtract a 1d4 on their next saving throw, as well as hold up. I have to switch tabs to see the damage I just rolled. As well as they take 9 psychic damage.
Noted. The gash of psychic damage bleeds at their temple. And then, it's Eltor's turn to join in on Gorsha's strike.
I have no idea what's going on,
Oh,
so
just
I'm
kidding,
still trying to
Eltor.
secure the.
You're collecting
Yeah.
wares. You find that the leather armor, there's also a leather jacket, and it's like in an ensemble. You don't find any weapons, which is strange. You thought you had seen them before. Perhaps they fell. But again, you must roll Identify to understand more about the leather armor that is +2 to the AC when worn. Is there anything else you'd like to do, like start flying back, or watch over Emberlie as she is speaking with the winged creature?
Once I'm done looting, I will all gold jewelry of whatever the guy, and the armor. Then I will go back. I will head back to Mrs. Ashfall. Sorry, to Miss Ashfall. Miss Ashfall. I apologize.
No longer Frog stares over at Gorsha. You see again swirls of purple and pink magic whirl around them. And you must succeed in an intelligence save of 19. And then, from under its jacket, they pull out a large mace. They swing it up into the air, and you swear you hear the crackle of some sort of energy. You may all roll Arcana now. Does an 18 hit you, Gorsha? That being said, they swing again. And again. Each strike, you hear the billowing sounds of thunder. And then the hackling screams from something darker. Those of you who rolled an Arcana of 20 or higher, even you, Emberlie, if you're on that, you all can tell that this mace is bewitched by dark magic. And around Gorsha's eyes, you can see that they are now blind and unable to see. Meanwhile, they turn their attentions towards Corbin, and they blend out from their hand some sort of green liquid that spews upon you. Well, maybe. It's still a hit. 27. Corbin, you're taking 31 points of necrotic damage as you are sprayed with some sort of necrotic ichor.
Ugh. How many? Wait, what? 31? Oh boy. 31 icky, yucky points of damage. Oh.
However,
Okay.
the goo has not seemed to break from their hand to you, and you will receive advantage on your next attack against them.
Huh. Weird.
The goo gives you advantage on your next attack. How strange.
Yes.
But that is the way of this figure on the deck of the ship. Madame Celeste may have seen this once in a vision. It is now your turn.
Okay. If you would permit me, I would like to cast command on him and command him to jump and point like at the edge, like force him to jump over the edge.
He
And it's a
fails.
DC 18. Okay, yeah. So I will. She points and she says, "Yo, you jump, 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 go, go, go."
They begin jumping in the direction of your pointing, hipping and skipping all the way through. They stare at their legs. What? Yeah. And they hold the
Yes, yes.
goo still between them and Corbin. What's that, Madame Celeste?
Yes, yes, go, go, go. Off the side with you. Jump off, jump off.
Is he gonna bungee jump with the goo?
Is this the chariot card in reverse? Anything else, Madame Celeste?
That's it. I'll do a bonus action healing word on Corbin. Let's see.
Nice.
Mr. Giggles stares over towards the clouds below and lets out a sorrowful whatever that was. Corbin, you're up.
No. Okay.
Me.
I'm gonna look at Gorsha.
That's 22 healing.
Sorry.
Thank you. Gorsha, I'm waving my hands in front of you. How many fingers am I holding up? Can you see me? Hello? Did you lose your hearing too?
My eyes, I can't see.
Okay. I will try a dispel magic on her eyes. I will what was I gonna say? I'm gonna like I have to kind of like peel my arm off of my chest because I'm all fucking covered in sticky goo, and then I just kind of like I start to do like a little tornado motion with my hands, and like the goo starts like getting stretched and wrapped around like taffy, and I cast dispel magic into Gorsha's eyes.
Roll a caster check. Might just be an arcane check, B2 dubs. I think it's the same thing.
Any ongoing spell of level 3 or lower ends. For each ongoing spell of 4 or higher on the target, make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. On a successful check, the spell ends. What is the DC? Oh, the DC is 10 plus the spell's level. So, is it higher than level 3?
I'm checking right now. Oh, good. It doesn't say where it should. So we will say no, because it doesn't specify. The blind spell ends immediately, and Gorsha blinks their eyes. Thanks, Corbin.
Appreciate it.
You're welcome. We lost you there. I got scared. Oh, and I just
is it still
confirmed
my turn or?
it is a level 2 spell if it was just a blindness spell, by the way. So, so it would have worked by the rules. It's still technically my turn, but I don't know if I have anything worth doing. So I go over to Gorsha, I dispel magic out of your eyes, and then I guess I am going to try to get over to this side. Just kind of split us up a little bit more. And that's the end of my turn.
Gorsha, you are taking 3 hits from a mace, as every time it strikes, you hear thunder in the background, but then a wicked laugh, a hackling, an evil sight. And with that, grand total is going to be 18 plus 10, 28, 31, plus an additional, 41, 53 points of damage in total from the smiting of this mace upon you. And you
Okay,
must
I'll
roll.
I'll use
Oh,
my
yes.
sentinel at death's door again to have the damage, and this time it's like a spectral figure comes up, and it looks like the Reaper, and the Reaper like interposes his scythe and like blocks the mace attacks, so they kind of bounce off. But they obviously still hit, but now they hit for half as much damage.
Madame Celeste, is the ruling on that for all the damage from from all 3 attacks?
Um,
Because if not,
it doesn't
I was
it
going to
doesn't
say roll
specify.
religion or arcana.
Okay. Uh, 16 religion.
Give me just a moment. I'm doing some final total. 57 minus 5 is 52, and that brings us to minus 16. So, 52 minus 16. 36. Sounds good to me. Gorsha, you are taking 36 points of psychic damage.
The damage has been taken, and I will use my reaction, and she will just cuss, saying, "Oh, you fucked up," and I will cast, as a reaction when taking damage, backlash, and there will be a sudden, like, surge of she takes the damage from the attack, and it explodes out against the little dude. I will need a con saving throw DC 18 from them.
As the energy pushes back, so does the scythe from the death card, and they fail.
That'll be, let's see. Ooh, okay, that'll be 17, just to make sure, spellcasting ability modifier. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 23, force damage.
23 force damage is still not enough to take him out, but he looks bloodied now, and he begins to jump and hop and skip towards the edge of the ship. You see Madame Celeste pointing.
Is it still my turn, or?
It is now.
Gotcha.
I commanded him to jump over the ledge, but there's like a goo thing tying him from to Corbin, I think, is what is happening.
Oh, okay. I will cast. I'll just try to finish him off.
Pause.
Just
I'm sorry.
making sure. Okay, yeah. Going for a strike with Bitchbreaker, casting True Strike. For 26 to hit.
26 hits.
And they will take 8 radiant damage. And I will burn my reaction because, yeah, I think I got it because it's my turn. And I will just use Accelerate on my attack.
I will do the same thing. I will use my reaction to accelerate as well.
Oh, so we're both accelerating. They will take an extra 2d6 damage from the attack. Yeah.
I'm doing 3d6. I've got a second level spell I can burn.
I'm gonna... Yeah, I'll do my roll now.
8 from me.
10 from me.
As your strike goes through with the acceleration from you and Madame Celeste, the death card vanishes. And you will only deal 12 points of damage as it seems to heal itself.
Oh, okay.
It used one of its actions. I know. But then,
I guess end of turn for me.
it ripples off the slime connecting it and Corbin and swings it towards Gorsha. I believe if they're under command, they don't have like a disadvantage or anything, correct?
No.
A 19 hits. And Gorsha, you are
I will
hit
use
with
the rebar. Wait, no. Bird reaction.
You are going to take 26 points of necrotic damage as you are slapped with a green slime that wraps around you, connecting you and him. However, the green slime allows you advantage on your next attack. Emberlie, you have secured the wings and made friends in some fashion, even though they are still roped together in your bag. Do you start fluttering up? As you see
Yeah,
Eltor
and that's
approach.
what I do to my friends.
Shit. Noted.
Yeah, I'll fly back up.
All right, Jerry, you're up as Eltor and Emberlie begin to come back to camp.
Alrighty then. I will go right on ahead and cast Corrupting Ichor. Let me roll the hit first. Does a 20 hit?
20 does hit.
Alrighty then, that will be 16 necrotic damage. And as well as essentially at the beginning of each of its turns, it will take 1d4 necrotic damage, as well as reduce any hit points it regains by half, unless it chooses to take an action to wipe the phlegm off its face.
A green tentacle ooze coming from its left and, well, phlegm on its face. We'll take the 1d4 on its turn. Anything else, Jerry?
Nope, that'll be the end of my turn.
Eltorin, you see Emberlie start flying back up towards Morgrave. Do you follow, or is there anything else you care to do?
Have I looted everything of note on the body?
You have, besides a small bag.
All right. Taking the small bag then. Anything else of note?
No, not that you can find.
All right, then I will start. I will follow Miss Ashfall up to the rest of the party.
On his last legs, jumping and skipping and hopping towards the edge. He regains his senses, as I don't believe command puts him in mortal dread. However, correct me if I am wrong.
I think he can make a saving check at the end of each of his turns to get out of it.
At the end? How despicable.
Let's see.
Yeah,
He still fails as he's jumping on the edge. You see him every now and then lift his foot over like he's about to hop, and then you see him quickly swing it back, almost hitting Gorsha with some sort of unarmed attack, but fails to hit. And he's still lost to the commands of Madame Celeste. You're up, Madam.
Okay. I will come a little closer, and I will cast Mass Cure Wounds. So everybody will receive 32 points of healing.
Thank you.
Thank you, I was one away from full.
Oh shit, I just took 32 damage. I'm just gonna leave it like that.
Okay. That
So
is
weird, I'm sorry.
all I can do at this point.
Oh, command is a beast of a spell. I don't see anywhere where it breaks the effects. What the frack? Well,
command only lasts 1 turn. That's why.
Oh. Thank goodness. But unfortunately, he jumps. His leg swings out from under him. Madame Celeste's command, well, still marches through. Wahoo! As he falls down, you see the wings then suddenly appear. They flow out from his bag like his friend.
Didn't they take the wings off of him? That was
Oh, did they?
The
Did
other
you?
guy.
Who did? Oh, the other guy. Yeah, they took him off the dead guy, but not this guy.
Oh, I thought like the whole thing was you guys were like there was a whole conversation. Did I misunderstand that whole conversation where Gorsha was like bullying him and then grappling him and like they were trying to like take the wings off of him and then Corbin was like just send him back where he went, indicating
That's
to
the
toss him
problem.
over.
No one did that. All he was just grappled, and like that's why Gorsha tried to kill him
Yeah.
because he still had that on.
Ah, gotcha. Well, I would not have like commanded him to jump off had I realized that you guys didn't take the wings.
Oh, okay. Then I can put him back on the edge. I mean, it's under your command, Madame Celeste. So he can leap, and because of your visions, you can see the future. Or you can choose him to just jump right there in place.
One hop this time.
All right. Mr. Giggles stares over to the side waiting for Emberlie. Madame Celeste, is there anything else you care to do on your turn as you heal the party for 32 points?
Nope, that's it.
Corbin, you're up.
Emberlie's here now or no?
Next turn they'll
Jeez.
be there.
Next turn. Okay. And what is going on with this guy? Why is he still bothering us?
Well, Gorsha struck him with the axe, trying to kill him while she was grappling them, and so that forced combat. He's defending himself at this point.
But this, am I still gooed up or is that gone?
You are no longer good. I believe that was inspiration given to you quite a while ago. The next good
Yes,
party is Gorsha.
I'm lawful good.
Lawful good.
Buddha.
What do I want to do to this guy?
It's all Gouda. If you
I
need
always
time to
like my
decide, we
spell-
can allow Gorsha to go.
I'm gonna banish him. That's what I'm gonna do. Level 4 banishment.
18.
He's he fails.
Sad.
If he is an aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, or fiend, he doesn't return if the spell lasts for 1 minute.
And if he isn't?
If he isn't, then he returns after 1 minute. So Corbin takes out this like kind of charm, this like medallion that's the shape of a star, but it has like black, like almost like wrought iron metal, and he kind of like almost cranks it towards this guy like it's a gear, and as he does, this sort of dark magical energy kind of surrounds this guy like a cloud, and then he just poofs.
You are out of combat. Emberlie and Eltor arrive. You see Mr. Giggles looks pleased as he runs up to his mommy's knees.
Where have you been? I didn't see where you went.
Went on a field trip. You didn't
In
sign
about
my
20
permission slip.
seconds, in about 20 seconds, that guy's gonna come back, guys. So Gorsha, get ready. What permission slip? School year is over. Summer.
Oh, is he trying to escape or what happened?
What? Oh no, he's in. He's
Finished.
before I finish this sentence, he probably just pops back up.
Well, he had surrendered, right?
Did he surrender?
Yes, he tried to surrender, and then the person with the big axe tried to kill him, and that made him angry, and so now he tried to kill us, and then Mr. Ashfall cast the banishment.
Mrs. the Wicked, why did you try to kill him?
Because he's a fucking dickhead.
And with that, he's
Because
back.
we're leaving
Everyone
a
roll
fucking
initiative.
captive free.
He's back.
Gorsh,
Because
like,
he's a
tie up
fucking
the loose
dick.
end,
And then
people.
he just goes. You got my vote,
might have-
Portia.
I'm angry at my dice right now. It was literally hovering right on the nat 20 and just rolled right over to the 2 after hovering on the nat 20 for like 2
didn't
or 3
work.
seconds.
You didn't work for it. You didn't work hard enough for it.
Eltor, you're at top of rounds as you see
Perfect.
him vanish back, and you're hearing this story about how Gorsha was like, he's a fucking dick. What next?
That's so Gorsha.
I will stand between Gorsha and the guy and say, stand down.
He's a loose end. She'll yell.
Stand down.
Corbin, Corbin will cast banishment again on him.
You're at end of turn. Madam, you're up.
Oh wait, it's not. Yeah, I forgot. We're back in turn order. Fuck.
I'll cast command on him again, and this time I will point at his backpack, and I'll say, "You give me that. Give me that. Give me that backpack."
Oh, you're robbing him now?
I take the wings. It this man, I recognize him. He is an assassin. He is a mercenary. He does not need these things.
17.
The DC is 18 wisdom.
He begins to walk forward with the pack in his hands. Green goo still drips from him and Gorsha. He hands over the pack. Oh no, the green goo would have snapped, right? Never mind. Green goo snaps but still drips from his hand as he hands over the pack. What am I doing? What?
Thank you. Thank you, dear. Thank you. That's very good of you. Very good.
Oh.
And then I move away from him because I don't want to be near him when the command ends at the end of the round.
He tries to gain his senses and is unable to, but with the command fulfilled, wouldn't it end immediately or no?
Yes, it ends now that the command is filled.
Oh,
filled.
snap. Gorsha, how you doing?
She looks like a dog that is like going rabid and frothing at the mouth at everyone leaving this guy alive who went to sabotage us.
Gorsha, you're taking 29 points of damage as he swings another rippling green liquid at you. It wraps around and splashes into your fur. And then he takes out his mace again.
What's the attack? Is it attack roll or?
Yeah, 25 to hit.
Okay. I have a reaction. Silvery barbs. Reroll the attack roll.
Oh, shit.
12 plus a lot comes to 23 this time.
That's a lot.
12 plus a
I
lot.
tried.
I was just making sure that Gorsha was not AFK when I did the mass healing and gave everybody 32 health points.
Oh,
Oh, nice. Yeah, I will add that now.
I
Thank you.
I took 32 damage.
From the healing?
Yeah.
So wait, question for the DM. So the guy ended his turn, and then he just attacked after he finished the command?
Oh, you're so smart. True story. But movement plus a free action. So does it still take a whole round?
I don't know how long does it take to take off his backpack and give it to somebody?
Good
I
answer.
don't
2
know.
free actions equal 1 action. Motion does not carry. He does not swing. I rolled a 1. How about that? He does not swing his mace, nor does he connect the ghoul to Gorsha. He stares over at all of you. I'll kill you all. I swear it. Gorsha.
All right, go ahead.
How does he look health-wise?
Not so good. He wishes he was one of your allies.
Blow his head smooth off.
Yeah, she's going to go for a schmackaroony. Just make sure. Yeah. Okay. Attacking with Bitchbreaker. A 15 will miss, right?
A 15 misses as you swing the axe.
I will. Is there something? Just to make sure. So someone casted silvery barbs, right? Did I don't think I had advantage.
Yeah, actually, you know what? I would have given you the advantage actually on that because. Oh no, I did not cast silvery barbs because he did not attack.
Right. That's what it was.
Yeah. I did not cast the silvery barbs because he did not attack.
Gotcha. Then I will just. I'm trying to see. How do you distract the creature in turn? Could I silvery barbs myself?
Target's only enemy, unfortunately.
Oh, okay, gotcha. In that case, yeah, that sadly will be a miss.
You have inspirations if you want to use them.
Oh, right. I'll burn an inspiration.
I mean, I tried to keep a guy alive. You know, he should have said damn near anything, but you know, I did my best. Like, hey, stop the fight, and then he's like, no, I'm gonna kill you. I'm like, oh, you know what? I tried, buddy. There's so much I can do.
You swing Bitchbreaker again, and it makes a gnarly sound, but still does not hit its crown.
I will burn another inspiration. I'm going to kill this guy. Come on, listen. Let's see. Oh my god, okay. I'm not gonna burn more.
My friend, I think the fates they tell you, this is not meant to be.
I'm getting the biggest kick out of Madame Celeste, I'm just saying. Alright, Gorsha, you swing your axe all around and still did not hit its crown. Do you have any further attacks for your turn?
Nope. I will just give a bonus action to... She's gonna just call out, who's gonna kill him?
You are.
I'm next.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, I'll give... Can I see Emberlie? I assume so.
Yes, they are flying next to Mr. Giggles.
I'll give Emberlie a Bardic Inspiration then.
Alright, Emberlie, you feel infused with Bardic Inspiration thanks to Bitchbreaker and Gorsha. What do you do?
Scorching Ray.
Roll to hit.
Okay, so I
believe in you.
throw 3 fiery rays. Okay, and what does the silvery barbs thing do? Can I reroll one of them, or get advantage on all of them, or?
He gave you Bardic Inspiration, right? So you get to add. You basically roll his Bardic Inspiration dice, and you get to add it to one of your dice rolls.
Okay, what was the Bardic Inspiration?
I think it's
dice?
a D10.
Okay.
D10.
Okay, so I will add that to the 14. So I have a 15, a 22, and a 24.
Alright, you hit twice. Roll damage. As your striking rays go piercing through him. Just as the blade did before, they appear on the other side. Scorch-marked holes.
4 and 6, so 10.
He had less than that, as he falls to the ground, dead, and you are all out of initiative.
Yes! Gorsha will just say.
Well,
It was all because of the bardic inspiration.
She's gonna try to high five Emberlie.
Now then, just as a little bit of extra insurance, Gary walks over and just
Wait,
kicks the
wait, wait,
body
wait,
just like,
wait, wait. Before you touch him, and I think you want to throw him over the edge, yes?
I was gonna kick him, but yeah.
I cast Speak with Dead upon him. I want to know
Oh,
if he was
please.
telling us the truth. I want to know his secrets.
can I go over and like puppet him?
I want to know like
Yeah.
his connection to the Emporium, and if like the Emporium person is bad.
If it helps, correct me if I'm wrong, Verve. The person who sent him and his little buddy to us was named Della, a half elf, I think. That's what I have written down.
You
Because
have
they
that?
wanted
Yeah.
to sabotage us.
That is what he
Because
said.
they want to go to the library.
Hold up. I just remembered where I heard that name. That's who I bought all of my gear off of when we were there.
No shit.
Yeah.
I'm glad I reminded everyone.
Corbin was sleeping when that was happening, so forgive him.
Well, that explains the gadabouts.
Green liquid
I did-
spews from his mouth as
We
he
can
coughs.
confirm with his dead body.
Confer with his dead body. And he awakens. His eyes look red. He stands, almost carried by another spirit. Madame Celeste, what are your questions?
Okay, you guys, what? So this person comes to sabotage you. You ask your questions to me, and I will ask them to him to channel them because he will not answer you, but he is compelled by the spirits to answer me.
He begins cleaning his ear with his pinky.
Why is there a chair flying out in the ether?
Oh, sorry. Corbin flicks his his fingers and just it disappears. Um. Yeah. So you guys need to take it from here because like I don't know what the hell who is Della?
Della's the lady
Right.
who paid me. She's the one
Oh,
that
shit.
gave me one of the wings. Just kidding. Madame Celeste would have to ask.
Yeah, but since this is my first time here and I don't know any of the history of it, I would appreciate some help about questions to ask,
Yeah.
which is above board, which is why in game she said, "You ask me your questions," and I ask them to
Yeah.
him.
But I also wasn't there, even though I
Yeah.
was playing.
You were resting.
This is all Gorsha, because honestly, I know. Even though I was at the same Emporium, I just didn't pay attention. I just did some simple transactions and I was done. So I know nothing beyond the simple transactions.
That
I guess I'll
sounds
start with
suspicious.
us then. I'll say, why do you try to sabotage this ship?
Della paid me. He coughs up more green goo. With the wings. She and her companions.
Do you know why she does this?
I think she's a scribe. Well, I was led there by a mark of mine. He owes me some money, and I traded him some information with someone to talk to. I guess she met you earlier and put two and two together. She hired us with the wings, and he stares back at the clouds behind him. Well, and that's where we're at. Dead. Who knew?
Above table, I honestly don't know what to ask this person, so I am literally
ask
begging
him-
all
yeah.
of you to ask to help me.
Oh, okay. I wasn't.
Like, yeah,
Maybe
like,
ask if there's
say
any
it
more
once
of
for
them.
the back row.
You could ask what
Help the newbie.
Della's.
New person.
You could ask what Della's interest in
Why
breaking
did
break-
Della hire him to stop us?
Why did this Della hire you to sabotage the ship here? What is? Do you know what her motivation is, or what her interest is in this library?
Roll persuasion.
I will give you Bard Inspiration also.
Oh, good. That's a D10,
Yeah, it's a D10.
and then I'll give myself guidance because I rolled poorly on both of those. So, 13.
He stares at you, taking his pinky from his ear. Oh, I forgot that was there. Well, I'll be honest, I'm not entirely sure. She heard about the library and sent out a sending stone. I started talking with a couple of officials, of the scribes. One of them had some sort of, like, weird accent. I don't know. They said they'd be right over and have some sort of a cruiser or a ship, a trolley, take them to the station.
Ask him who the scribes are.
You know who these scribes are?
I only saw them in passing. I believe this is number 4. This FYI. I only saw them in passing. It was her, Della, and some other lady. She had really striking red hair. I remember that. Older, kept smoking on a twig. And then a gentleman, about a foot taller than any of them. He almost looked like some barley beast of a fellow.
For the one smoking on a twig, Gorsha wouldn't know, but out of character, I think it's that person. I think
Melu or Melo, whatever.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I have one question left that I can ask.
Why are you such a dick?
Yeah. What's your favorite color?
Actually, yeah, she probably would ask that. She probably would say that. You shouldn't go for it though.
What other names of people are involved in this plot to sabotage us?
Before you go to your final rest or your final damnation, perhaps we shall see, or you shall see. Tell us the names that you know of anyone else that is involved in this plot against these fine people.
Well, the monk who led me to Della was named Jimmery. You can find him near the ports. He's usually hauling crates, if he's not gambling at the higher districts. And I think the only other person I know of is that Emerald Clawface. Yeah, he was chatting with him. He's the one that ran the trolley over to the station. He could be part of the group. I believe his name was Pete or Peter. Pete.
And Peter.
And with that, he drops down dead immediately.
And Madame Celeste looks at the cards, and she has drawn the judgment card. And I'm actually drawing tarot cards every time I do this. So that's
awesome.
funny to me. That's very appropriate. So
Nice.
the judgment card, and then now she looks to Jerry and says, "Now you may kick."
He'll use a lightning word, wrap it around him, pull him up, and just start and
Wait.
kick him off. Shit.
Make sure there's no more goo left on me. And he starts
there
like
wouldn't
looking
be.
over himself like he's looking for ticks.
You should be good after
Can
the
I
dance.
cast prestidigitation on Corbin?
You may.
Make him smell like poopy.
I mean, as long as
Oh,
Corbin's
definitely.
okay with it. I mean, really, it falls down
She
to
makes
Corbin.
she makes it look like she's cleaning me, but she's just making me stink. What a good prank.
At that, once you kick him over and Eltor realizes what you're doing, Eltor will screech and leap over the edge and fly down to loot the body. Dead!
He's really
As he's falling down to loot the body, I'll just cut my hand over my mouth, just yelling, "Why are you like this?"
Of course, he's gonna look to the others.
he's
I
so
think-
dedicated to that good guy stuff.
I think change of plans. We gotta go to that fucking library because they're already on the way.
I tell you this, yes, you must go to the library.
Yeah, listen. We know Zane's missing. That's all we got to know. Let's go to the library, and one of us is gonna die, but it's gonna be great.
It does not mean that necessarily one of you will die. Maybe someone else
Right.
will die. These people
Mm.
also go to the library. One of them die. The fates are happy with their sacrifice of blood.
Worst case scenario, we grab a random enemy. All right, sacrificial pawnage.
Okay. Yes. Yeah. All right. I could see the headlines now. Morgrave professors sacrifice what? An Emerald Claw agent
Emerald
To
Claw
who?
agent. To library demon.
to the library demon.
Gorsha starts checking out the damage the people did to the ship.
I mean, you're not seeing the bigger picture here. You're saying that like there's going to be witnesses.
Gorsha, roll history.
Oh, I'm great at that.
No witnesses, no headlines.
That's a 12.
I'll take a look too. I've got lots of tools and for the tinkering.
Nice.
And we're gonna take a
I ha-
8-minute break. So we're gonna come back at 53 after. We'll go over whatever checks you might have. Feel free to talk amongst yourselves. I'm getting cat attacked, so I gotta go give them treats and love. I'll be right back. Don't forget to bark at your dogs, cats, and birds.
Sounds good.
Oh,
I'll go see if my dog
give
peed in a
Kitty
moment.
love for us too.
What time does this game usually go to?
It's 4 hours, same as Friday,
Okay.
where meant to be. So.
Yeah.
But we usually start times at 8, so I don't know if that's, you know.
Gorsha, honestly, just your existence probably saved me because any one of those attacks, if it hit me, probably would have instantly knocked me unconscious.
Oh shit. Yeah, it was a lot of damage. And when you tried, it was the time when you're like you didn't need to do silver barbs. If they did go for that attack, I had shield, but it would have matched up perfectly, so they still would have hit. I would get my AC to 23 and I would still get hit with it.
I'll say, if Emberlie didn't finish them off, my entire plan was they don't have the gadabout now. I can do the fun thing of just fly off the ship and you switcheroo.
Oh yeah.
I've been wanting to do that so bad.
Yeah, and just leaning into as a heads up, Marin, Gorsha had a alignment shift from chaotic neutral down to chaotic evil, so that might explain things also.
Interesting.
Oh yeah, there's gonna be a lot of conflict between our characters. That's gonna be a lot, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, that they're gonna beef because she was chaotic neutral and she was doing fuck shit, but she still was a pretty decent person. She
Why
still
did
cares about
healing?
people.
Why did healing Corbin damage him? Is it because of your pact or?
Oh no, I hit damage instead of heal, and then I was like, fuck it.
Okay.
Yeah. But we can make it a
think,
lore
like-
reason. That's cool.
Jerry is
Okay.
like probably on the verge of going chaotic neutral at this point instead of chaotic good. He's right at that tipping point.
I went true neutral.
Yeah, you nihilist.
Yeah, Gorsha was like, "Aw, come on, Emberlie, you lost that spark."
Emberlie's next arc is getting her groove back. Oh man, Corbin is lawful good, and I have a good argument for it. But I'm only gonna give it if I'm really questioned. But I haven't had an
What,
alignment
dad
shift.
energy?
Excuse me?
Is your argument dad energy?
I mean, maybe a little bit. I didn't really think of that though, to be honest. My argument is that he believes in a way of life that is good, and he follows that pretty strongly. I think a character can have a moment of weakness that it doesn't necessarily like require an alignment shift, and I think Corbin has had those, but I don't think it's changed him entirely as a person. I don't think there's been anything that has made him like that has gone against his values or whatever.
I'm just prepping the board, so.
You do what you gotta do.
Yeah, Gorsha can't pilot this time because you got sleep.
Same with Jerry.
So we are taking a long rest. Is that correct? Is that what I'm hearing? After this,
Hopefully.
Our long rests are never confirmed. Haven't you learned this yet?
Oh, they're always hypothetical at best.
You could take a long rest on your way to Wyvernskull.
That works for me.
But someone still needs to pilot, and I would say at least one person needs to help with lookout. Unless you guys
You could
choose to.
take a long rest. Is there a professor that knows mechanics that could fix the ship while you sleep, and then tomorrow after the long rest, everybody gets together and.
Not a bad.
Yeah, we need to repair the ship.
Actually, yeah.
It got broken.
Giggles can drive.
Shit.
Yeah, coming back actually, what did we glean from the damage the people did to the ship?
Gorsha, you can tell that the damage is superficial at best, but if they had continued, it could have blown up half the ship.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Okay. So for now, we don't have to worry about repairs. Gotcha.
You do, yes. That's about all you get with the 12.
I was trying to look at it too.
Yeah.
Oh, investigation, perception, roll a search. Or engineering, history. That's like your second, third one. Some of them I'm letting to pass, so this will be a pass. You understand nothing of this ship as you stare at it, you blankly, but then you turn back at Gorsha and smile, and you say something along the lines, I'm guessing, of it's perfectly fine. But really, it's up to you. You believe that the ship is perfectly capable of flying? Possibly. Yes.
Never seen a better looking ship in my life.
I know that's right. High fives, and then Goes back into the ship. We're fine, guys.
I'll-
Let's get the move on.
I'll chest bump.
You use your little wings to like fly up.
Emberlie is like 3 feet tall, and Gorsha, you're a gnoll, so you're what, like 7 feet? Or
Yeah,
something?
I'm pretty much double her.
Yeah.
You like launch me off.
Like, oh shit.
Like she's practically just the size of one of your arms.
All right, the ship comes fully capable with a helm, navigation, engineering, and battle stations, as well as a sleeping area in the back end or lower decks. If you choose that you're going to commandeer any of these, let us know. We'll move you to the appropriate place. And yeah, so if you guys aren't, and you're going to take Madame Celeste's suggestion, which I think some of you agreed to, then you will be sleeping back at Morgrave for the evening. Is that correct?
I mean,
Yeah. That sounds
Eltor's
good.
fine with that.
But we could. I am cool with that, but just to make sure, these guys already had a head start on us. As a reminder.
Yeah, but we're faster than them.
Yeah, that means we can already see where they found the dangerous things first.
Fair enough.
Do you think the cafeteria is still open?
I wouldn't go in there. I might have been experimenting.
Means the kitchen is on fire, probably.
Oh, okay. Well,
Feel seen.
What are you all doing for your rest actions?
Gorsh.
Oh, what's that?
I was gonna ask if what Gorsha wanted to do was to go straight there.
Oh, yeah. She had in her mind we go straight there, since the ship wasn't fully damaged. That was her suggestion initially. But she's down to rest if everyone's like, but she will just be like, remember guys, they got a head start on us. But she'll rest if they want to, because she needs to.
Corbin, so Madame Celeste is not a professor, doesn't have quarters here.
Right, Madame Celeste would go home and come back in the morning if you guys stay here.
I think Corbin would try to like catch her before she leaves, if possible. So, unless you say otherwise, I think he'd stop you and just ask if you could do a discounted reading.
You go home often?
Yeah. I get to her house before she does.
Perhaps
for dinner
could be
first.
persuaded. What do you want to know?
Well, I've tried myself to do something, and I can only really get halfway there, and I don't know if maybe the part that I'm missing is the part that you're more in tune with. But
You try and you only get halfway there. It's normal for a man of your age, yes? That happens sometimes.
No, you see, that is working with a -1 charisma. I've lost someone, and I have been trying to see if I can find them. And I don't like the idea, but I feel like there's a chance that you might have a better chance of finding them than me.
Hmm.
I was skeptical of you, but during the little séance, I got a cold chill. And, again, common for a man my age, right? But then I saw the way that Eltor also kind of covered up. So, could you help me?
I think perhaps we put this on your tab just this one time. And she shuffles her tarot deck and pulls out a card. Ah, the Queen of Swords. This is perhaps a. So the Queen of Swords, she is a beautiful woman, but she is full of sorrow and absence. And perhaps your love is just lost for now.
That was a wild card to pull for that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm just shuffling and pulling cards randomly, so it's great. They're really working with everything tonight.
Oh, I figured out what my rest action would be, by the way, Verve.
Sure. What's that?
I'm not sure where I can find if there's a proper list of things to train, but I just remembered I'll try to train basically what Drax did the one time, trying to train melee crit chance, trying to train on that. Maybe on a 19 she can crit.
So Drax's ability comes from her heritage and her background.
Oh, okay.
So for you to do that, you'd probably have to start at the library and roll an investigation to find a tome or book that could teach you the technique, unless you find a teacher.
Oh, never mind. I'm trying to think of what Gorsha can do then on the rest for now.
Yeah, and it took three successful trainings before that happened. So it's a long-term thing.
Is that just the cards talking, or is that the spirits too? I'm not sure how it works.
Well, sometimes some of the spirits, they are very talkative and they say things directly to me, but they work through the cards as well.
Okay. I don't mean to sound disappointed, but I thought maybe it might be more clear.
The spirits, they sometimes walk amongst us, but they are no longer a part of our world, and so the things that they see and I see through them are hard to interpret sometimes. There is no clarity. It's often they speak in rhymes and riddles, and we must do our best to interpret what their messages are. But there is always hope.
So that's your interpretation?
It is. This lost love of yours, she is sad. There is sorrow that surrounds her, and I do not know if the sorrow is because of you or it is because of her circumstances now. I get no other messages.
Madam, you may roll religion or perception. I also permit insight be a higher DC. The rest of you, are you doing anything for your long rest action?
28 religion.
I will be going down to the kitchen with my gadabout and going down to feed it, essentially treating it like a pet, holding it in my arms, and then when I go back to sleep, I'll use a minor illusion to essentially create what looks like a mobile over of different little plants.
Do you feed it anything specific?
Oh, what would I find in the kitchen?
Roll investigation. Meanwhile, madam, with your 28 on religion, you try to look around for any figures that might be there in the courtyard of Morgrave, but are unsuccessful, or at least you don't seem to find any. You've only had this happen before, especially when someone asked for a spirit to conjure forward. And it was because the spirit had not moved on, or, in another instance, they were still alive.
Can I try spying on Corbin and Madame Celeste?
Roll a perception check. Jerry, with your investigation of 26, you do find a few jams that Yennuth hadn't gotten to, as well as, well, a crate of pickled fish, and, you find honey, as well as some water. It looks like the water is actually purified and kept on a higher shelf. It's blessed by priests of... I'll go with the handlers, because that's the first one that popped in my head.
Alright, I'll feed it honey and water.
I think I know what my rest action will be, but I need DM's confirmation, if it's possible.
Alright, I'll bounce right back over to you. Emberlie, with your perception of 24, you're able to stare out the window. To your side is a pane glass mirror. Thankfully, it is not bewitched or a portal of any kind. You take a sigh of relief as you feel the breeze go through Morgrave near the balcony that you peer them from. As far as hearing anything in the conversation, you would have to have a perception passively of at least 20. Anything loudly spoken would be easily heard.
I have 21 passive.
Roll insight.
I will say this to you, though. I tried to reach out to the spirit of this lost love of yours, and I get no answer, which to me means if it is what you are concerned about, she is still alive.
Still alive.
Emberlie, you can tell by your father's demeanor, as well as their body language, that you think they're talking about your mother. You can't hear exactly what's being said, but you can tell your father is getting awfully, well, emotional with this information from Madame Celeste.
Madame
I'll
Celeste takes his hand. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say that I pull out a hairbrush that I have from my mom and my finder's goggles, and I cast Locate Creature.
What were you saying, madam?
Oh, I was just saying, Madame Celeste is going to take his hand and just give it a gentle pat and say, see, as I say, there is still hope. And you will probably notice as she pats your hand that her hands are just very ice cold.
Very, very comforting.
Yes, very comforting.
Yeah. Okay. I think he kind of like embraces that moment for like just a breath, and then reaches into his pocket and takes out his sending stone and contacts Emberlie and says, "Are you awake?"
I send a voicemail.
Don't screen my sending stone. What the hell?
Gorsha, what are you doing for your rest action?
Gorsha is attempting dedicated expert training with Bitchbreaker. She's trying to bestow a +1 AC when wielding the weapon.
Roll that beautiful bean footage. I think it's an athletics check to start off with. If it doesn't specify, which I don't think it does.
Yeah, for my seat, it doesn't specify anything.
Athletics.
Gotcha. We're 22.
You twirl the blade around, and then you bring it to your chest. You slide it down towards your feet. You don't even nick your fur or slice anything. And it looks like your dresser this time is still in one piece. You had to get it mended last week. Wow. Looks as though you're getting better with your guitar. So you're going to mark down level 1. You're going to need at least 3, depending on how well you roll in the future. You may get more successes immediately. The DC has decreased.
I just realized something. I don't have permission to send any messages in my notebook channel.
Oh.
I just noticed it. I would have told you earlier if I caught it.
Oh, no problem. Remind me after, and I'll fix it. I'll see if I can.
Yeah. I'm just going to DM it to you for now.
Sure.
Level 1.
And then I'll forward it over. That'd be great. Emberlie, roll Arcana or Religion. You know that the woman you're scrying upon, using your brush of hers, is not within the 100 feet, 500,
1,000,
or 1,000 feet from you. You can tell, well, there's an inkling, an idea that your mother, she may still be alive, but she's not around here.
I think, I mean, after Corbin gets sent a voicemail, he probably, allows the madam to get back to her place and not keep her too long, and thanks her for her free session here. But Emberlie is right outside the door, or what? Like, are we just walking out and you're just right there?
Oh, she's upstairs in her room.
Oh, cool.
She's spying out from the balcony down at you.
Gotcha. So then she hears us leave.
Oh, I put you guys in the courtyard because you said you were grabbing her before she left. So I was like, oh, perfect, right there.
Oh, okay, cool.
All right, anyone else for their rest actions before we move it to morning?
So let's see. So first off, Eltrin, now that he has a couple things he has to do. Also, if you want to DM me, whatever I was able to loot off the body.
The exact same thing as the last.
Okay, is the other dude? Does he still have the wings? Because no one took his wings.
I thought
Madam
Celeste
Celeste.
did.
Oh, she did take his
Yes.
wings? Okay. Okay, so in that case, I was...
Yeah, to be fair, he gave me his entire backpack wings were in, so.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah,
true.
slap those suckers on.
So you would have
Mr.
gotten the
Giggles.
bag also. That And so, Eltor, you don't have the bag, but Madame Celeste does. And you do have the leather armor +2.
Yeah, and you said there was a mace earlier as well?
Correct.
Okay, so I have the mace and that. So the things I'll be doing, I need to enchant my weapons because I have the +1 crystals. Because you said they were stackable, correct?
Yes.
Okay, good. So I'll basically get both the short sword and the vicious scimitar, both the +3, and then after installing those gems and making them more flashy, I also need to scribe a spell, the enhance ability, and I think that's pretty much going to be able to take up all my time. If I have more chance, I'll try to identify the armor and the mace with the ritual spell, but I'm not sure how much more time I would have on top of that. Because it does take, oh, and most course I'm going to attune my headpiece. So.
That's quite a list. All right, so you can get the gems in. You're going to have to roll your scribe ability. I'm going to throw an arcana. Because you're verging over more than one rest action, so there has to be a DC at some point to see if you can get the third.
How many hours do we have before we get the rest? Because I can do some of this before we actually do like the rest action. Because not all this. Like, how long does it take to put the gems in?
Well, normally it takes a rest action to put the gems in, so I'm giving you all 3 of them on 2 different weapons, and so
Okay.
then that moves on to the scribing. That you have to roll an arcana or religion on, or you would have to stop your rest actions. Okay, so you succeed in that. So what is the third thing that you want to do? Is attune to an item?
Yeah, I'm just attuning my headpiece, that's all.
DC is going to be very high because at this point you're exhausted for your rest actions. So
Okay, I'll do it the next morning, and the next morning I'll just take an hour to attune. So I'll take a short rest after we wake up, or so. Just take an
Sounds
hour
good.
to attune.
all right. Anyone else?
Nothing on rest actions, but if people don't mind, nah, never mind. She still has to go back to the Emporium to get the blade for her delivery, but the library is more important. Never mind.
Corbin will go and find himself a bottle and drink it alone in his dorm.
Actually, question: I'm trying to think. What if I casted sending to Smiley, saying I got the job done? You can deliver the blade to Morgrave University or whatever. Can I do that instead?
Roll persuasion. Madame Celeste, are you performing an action before you go back to bed? You find your quarters not near the lower Memphis, but you enjoy the sounds that the street sometimes makes near the archways where the ports go in and out into the airways.
I think at this point I pack up a few of my things. I put all of my valuables into the safe, make sure that they're protected while I'm gone, and I will also kind of, take out some of my divination tools that might be useful on our adventure, and I will put away the fancy for clients tarot deck and take out like my personal one that's kind of older and more used and more loved, but more suited to these things.
Don't forget to mark these things on your character sheet. And Gorsha, with your persuasion of 19, every time I remember what it is that you're persuading, I forget again. Thank you.
Oh, Smiley.
Thank you, Smiley. Okay, there it is. Yes, I'll have it there by dawn, he says.
Appreciate. Oh yeah, I can't say anything back. Yeah.
All right.
She'll be vibing.
With that, anything else for rest actions or night actions thereof?
I would just attune to the. I would listen to my what is it? A podcast for Constitution. Rule of Stone. I'm listening to like how to be tougher. Like it's some alpha male talking, and it's like you gotta man up. You're sick. You just allergies are bullshit.
Roll a con save.
Okay. Ooh, that's a 9.
You turn on the podcast but fall asleep about halfway through. You'll have to attune to that tome or pod tome on your next rest action.
Gotcha.
It's morning, and the light peers through your windows. You feel the breeze from the shores rise all the way to the higher Memphis, and you hear the puttering of ships going by to and fro, the yelling and shouting of merchants, as well as vendors of different kinds. It is morning, and a quest now in front of you to find your way from Morgrave to Wyvernskull. Anyone doing anything before they leave? And Gorsha, your package is there at the door.
Just to make sure, what was the place you said? The Skull?
Wyvernskull.
Wyvernskull. Is that where the library's at?
Yes.
Okay, just make sure.
I'm going to be heading to the kitchen real quick and grabbing up a good stock of that water and honey while we're out for my little gadabout buddy.
Me too.
For the blade, do I just make a custom item and just say what it does, like there, or?
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay.
I am going to do something, but
I believe
need
in
you.
you.
I need you to give me a moment to gather my brain. Hold on.
I will not.
Fuck. Being a wizard is so hard.
So much to think about.
It's too many spells. None of them would make any sense or do anything. Okay.
All right, Callie, I'm gonna take it back. I'll let you think and then get back to us, okay?
Okay.
Okay. I gave you like nearly a minute there. And we got only 9 of them left. So, all right. Dearest adventurers, you take on to the ship, and you know the direction is east, towards Durgun, and Wyvernskull. I'll mark it again here in just a moment. As you begin to set sail, you know you will have to at least drop once to pick up some more crystals for your airship. And the only place that you think you could find it is at the same place called Trollin Port that you believe has also a portal that can help get you there faster. Remember, from last session, there is like a large port emporium, we'll call it that. Forgot the name of it last week. That you can use to get there, or at least to Trollin Port, but you cannot take the ship. So, Trollin Port is going to be your first designated area as you set sail upon the ship. Does anyone have any questions about the map? And then we're going to bounce back to Callie. All right, awesome. All right, dearest Corbin, what would you like to do this fine morning?
So, I want to use teleportation circle. And So there's portals here at Morgrave, right? Or no?
Not Morgrave. Portals in
Okay.
Sharn in general are very much watched after. Using them without legalities can get you in the slamma. So they are usually scrying all the time for different waves in the ley lines to see if anybody has broken that law or rule. And the only place that you know you can go to is this portal emporium. It's a large tower with multiple levels. There's like a clearance that you have to get through, and you have to state your business. It's much like Total Recall, 2 weeks, and then explosions everywhere, but not very rare.
Well, I can cast teleportation circles so that we can teleport from here. But the thing is, the spell does a bunch of stuff, kind of. So we talked about this last time, and you've kind of went over it a little bit. But the way that it works is that the first time I gain this ability, I get the 2 destinations on the material plane. And you're saying one's in Trollenport, and then another's where? Didn't you say it was like super north or something?
So you're trying
I
to
forget exactly.
teleport to where there's a portal, or teleport to Wyvernskull?
No. Well, so first I want to figure out what those 2 locations that I can teleport to are, because I'll know 2 just off the bat from having this spell. But if I also know one about Trollenskall or whatever it's called, then I can also go there. But with the spell itself, I can also just create a circle here that we can all use. That'll be permanent. Or maybe, I don't know, actually, it's not permanent, right? It only lasts 1 round, and then it goes away.
You can make it
I
permanent
think.
if you keep doing it for like a year.
Oh, okay. There you go. So, yeah. It's,
So you know the one is to the north, Rot, and you know the other one is to the south, Trollenport.
yes. So I would like to create a teleportation circle in Morgrave that goes to the portal or the teleportation circle in Trollenport. So that way we can get there quickly and move on. So he'll spend his morning having a coffee and maybe a twig and drawing on the floor of his dorm, maybe a little hair of the dog, and then we'll sending stone everybody to meet him there, and hopefully someone finds the madam because she doesn't have a sending stone. I guess I can cast sending and just tell her to.
Oh, I didn't know that. Do we all have like sending stones to each other?
I do
Like-
have
Oh.
a sending stone because I put one in my inventory whenever I've said spell to spend X amount of gold.
Nice.
Oh, okay. So I guess we all just have we'll I don't know, because we kind of like had it originally for everybody, and then the party changed a bunch. So I don't know. Originally it was just me
Yeah,
and
the
Emmy.
wind like split it.
Yeah, and then we had our druid turn us into clouds, and then we were able to divide it into
So-
several.
You're gonna leave the airship behind and teleport to Trollenport.
Yes.
I think that's a bad idea. I think we should take the airship, but if you guys want to teleport, that's up to you. We found out what happened last time we relied on teleports.
True, but as Gorsha was saying, they do have a head start on us.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, they can't open up the door without a member for House Orion there.
Because we don't really
want
know
a
what.
unwelcoming party.
Sorry.
No, that's my bad.
No, yeah, I was just saying. The thing is, they somehow have a member of the Orion family. We don't know. That's why Gorsha was like, well, we don't know what kind of head start they got, but they have one. I don't know what happened the last time there was teleportation shenanigans, but I think she'd be down for the idea of Corbin.
Not to mention, let's just say theoretically they don't have a member of House Orion. From the sounds of it, they already know we're coming. So if we take our time getting there, they could already be waiting there, waiting to ambush us since we have a member of House Orion with us.
Yeah, maybe you're the member that they need. Did you think about that, Eltrand? Maybe you're being
Possible.
sent here to do that.
Possible.
All right, party. What is the decision? Taking the teleportation spell to Trollenport or your airship? Or other? There is the railroad system, though it will take you north and then back down south again. You could take a ship, and you can always go by foot. Or horse.
Yeah, how about we just jog it, folks? Get our steps in. What do you guys say?
Yeah. Have fun.
With the boots.
And
I mean,
since the motion sounds
yeah,
like
I
it's
told you what
carrying-
Corbins do. Yeah. Does everybody show up in my room, or are we taking the boat?
Nah, I'll just swim.
Been
Gosh
trying to
darn
find a
it.
picture for you guys. But Trollenport seems to only have one, so... And we can't use that one. That being said, Corbin casts his teleportation spell upon the floor. The arcane ruins glide in the air, and you see a spark of magic. And as it does, you all look upon, well, a large shipyard. There are various rots being hoisted up into the air and scaffolding upon ships that are being created. And in the distance, you see at least a dozen, fully masked, with different emblems flying from their flags, each of them representing different places of, well, Undan and Rot itself. And you see even something of the wastes of the demon lands to the north. I will allow you guys a choice before we wrap up. Do you want to find a teleportation spot near the docks? Or there is a second one, but it is kind of to the north of Trollenport in the mountains. You're welcome, Corbin. You have a choice, one or two.
So near the docks or near the mountains?
Mm-hmm. You can always address the party also.
Yes. Well, has anyone showed up to my to breakfast in Corbin's room yet, or no?
I think Gorsha will start probably like make her way there. She'll wait there for any of the other party members to show up.
Jerry will start gallivanting about on his way there.
Emberlie canonically does not eat breakfast.
Oh man, since session 1 too, it's
It's actually on my character sheet though.
okay.
Session 1.
Will you join us for half lunch?
Did you say half lunch?
Half lunch. As for first lunch.
Sounds half good. Alright, dearest adventurers, what do you all decide to do? You jumping into the teleporter? Is there anything else you need to do before you arrive in Trollenport?
I mean, I'll probably do this in between this session and next, but I definitely need to make sure that my spells are prepared nicely. But did we decide mountains or docks?
Wait, are we teleporting to the docks or teleporting right to the mountains? You can try to teleport directly to where the library is.
We're trying to decide which area. So mountains or docks.
We can't get to where the library is. We can only get like halfway, basically.
To where we believe there might be a portal to the library there.
So we might teleport to where there might be a teleport, and then we're going to trek overland to the library. Is that what I'm hearing?
If there's no teleport, then yes, I think probably. I mean, we might not have to trek, but yeah.
Yeah, especially considering, let's see here, we have 3 gadabouts, at least 1 person that can cast fly. We should be fine. We could get
Fly. Fly only lasts a short amount of time. Hold on. So let's see. Where's the port we're looking at? We're looking at what? Where's the port again on the map? Can someone ping it for me or?
Okay, so if you look down in the bottom right, yeah, exactly. There you go.
Okay. So Troll and Port. And where is the library located?
Wyvernskull under Dark.
Oh. Yeah. So we can't even get to Korenberg is what you're saying. Can you teleport us to Korenberg or only to Troll and Port?
The only teleportation circles that I know of, the 2 that I know of, one is where did you say the other one was? That was in up north?
Rot.
Oh my. So we are looking, let's see
So
here.
there
How
or
many miles is
Trollenport?
that? So if we go to the teleport and we do not have a teleport to Wyvernskull, we are probably going to see, let's take a look here. How many miles across is this? Because my character is a cartographer, so this is my map, is my thing. So let's see. So we don't see, there's no lightning rail connecting us. There's only the road. We're going to have to basically take Trollenport to Luigan, to Ulskalar, Terriston, to Rando. So we can make another stop in Korenberg. So we can basically make a stop along towns. Unless you want to try to go strictly direct overland and not take the roads at all and just track through the wilderness. Which means I am guessing, unless we have some other type of magical movement that I'm unaware of, that's probably... Wow, we're probably maybe looking sorry, so hold on, let's see here. Can I do what would I do to, like, how many miles across is this map, actually?
A survival check. It's at least a week if you were to trek from Trollenport to Wyvernskull without any sort of casting spells. But we are 5 minutes over time, so I'm going to ask if you guys want to go at least another 5. Clear up this.
Yeah, I think at this point, what do you guys think about us using the ship and then having to get it refilled and then heading there?
I think that's an infinitely better idea.
Well, I mean, with the teleport
whatever.
casting circle, he can set one at Morgrave, right? We believe there could be a portal at Trollenport. So if we go ahead and use that teleport to get the Trollenport, we can then see if there is one or not, and if there isn't, we can then just use that circle to get that.
Corbin knows there is one in Trollenport and Drot. We know that. That's the thing.
We don't know if we can get closer. That's the thing.
We don't know if there's one in either of those locations that goes to where the library is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think there is going to be something that goes to the library. I can try asking my sources, but what the quickest way to get there is.
Yeah, I'm saying we can go there, check, and if there isn't, we can just teleport back.
Can we? Or does it... I think my teleportation circle goes away after that, right? After the first time?
Yeah.
So it'll probably be the next
So
day before you can cast back.
But I would need to be going to a place, so I'd have to take us to Rote.
Thank you for clarifying that.
Oh,
Yeah.
true. Yeah.
So this
I
just
thought Morgrave
sounds like
was
it's getting
more
worse and worse to try to go, like, try to use the teleport to get there.
Well, to be fair, it's a good idea. It's just now we're actually looking at all the things with it. Like, it's not a bad idea. At this point, I feel like we should just use the ship now.
Okay. Yeah. Sure. I won't cast teleportation circle. I'll save my spell slot.
Too late. The runes already danced.
I jump through.
Do you really? Awesome.
If I casted the spell, I'm not wasting it.
Splitting party out of spite. I love it. Corbin jumps in and finds himself in a bustling area. The stones around him where the teleportation pad are looking like they're in the middle of the port. No one seems to be, well, staring at you. It all seems quite natural. There is a small stairwell leading down to a dock, and you look about and find yourself looking up into the air at seagulls passing by as you see multiple ship sails whirling around. The rest of you taking the ship, or are you going to jump into the portal now?
We'll jump in. Screw it.
Yeah, I'm jumping in.
It went so well last time.
Geronimo.
I'm sorry. I don't know.
That leaves Eltor and Madame Celeste with the decision to be made. We're going till 40 after. Hopefully, you jump in, or are you taking the ship? If you take the ship, that's fine too. We'll just do the split party thing till you all rendezvous.
I look at Madame Celeste, and I'm like shaking my head, and there's a level of exasperation on my face. Do we go through? I can try to figure out how to pilot the ship otherwise.
I am not pilot, so I cannot pilot the ship. If this is our only option, then so be it.
I will step through the portal.
Same.
And with that,
Begrudgingly.
With that, we conclude tonight's episode, and we return back next week as you all arrive in Trollenport, the busiest port in all of Sharn. I'm gonna leave it at that. I was not expecting Trollenport this night. I had everything else ready, but not that. I was like, oh yes, well, let's do that. That's a great idea.
I just badly. We're gonna track overland to basically get to where we need to go. So that's probably what's gonna have to happen.
I mean, we don't have to trek over land. We have plenty of ways of flight which can speed it up.
Yeah, and if anything, we can just find another ship.
All right. Nice playing with everyone. I need to go. Good night.
Good night.
Yeah, so long. Good
Night.
job.
Yeah, we'll just get a boat anyway, more than likely.
I'm gonna go make something to
I
eat.
think
I'll be
it
right
went
back.
well.
I think it's a good idea.
I'm
I'm just
gonna head to
concerned
bed.
about how you guys are gonna make it across. What's that? Oh, have a good night, Rainbow. Are you out?
Good night. Bye.
I'm
Good night,
also
Rainbow.
going into bed. I'm sleepy.